Here we go. Don't get in my way. 190E, boy. I don't care, I'm squeezing by you. Yeah, yep, here we go. Here we go. And no worries, dang dangers. I shall see you in a little bit. If not that, then next stream, whenever I continue this. What wheel and base am I using? I'm using the Logitech G29. Oh, wow, that was brown stain moment. Oh, perfect. System of a Down is playing. Wake up. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? You wanted to. Makeup. You wanted to. Let's take up. You're up there. Da 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 da. Why are you screwing up? Oh, these lyrics, I sound fucking dumb. I'm sleep deprived out of my fucking mind. I don't know what I'm doing. Row. If I can get copyright strike for singing, I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed. But I'll probably appeal it if that does happen, because that's bullshit. GT4 does have online. In fact, I've made a lot of videos and streams over it. Bad word, age restricted. Yep. Technically, the F word won't age restrict it, but... Talking about controversial topics, yes, topics will. I said chopics, and it's funny because I'm listening to Chop Sway. I don't understand my brain sometimes. Nope. I clipped the grass on the outside again. It's a lot of momentum lost. Brown same moment. Chop suey, chop sway. I pronounce it as sway. I don't know what that second word is. I cry. Chop sway, chop suey, bleh. S-U-E-Y. Potato, whatever floats your flippy boat. Oh, okay, yep. Get back on the road, and there I go. Big rip. Wait. Wait. So much for making this my fastest lap to get it over with sooner. Sound like a posh British bloke. Chop sway. Yeah, I don't really feel the effects of the rigidity wearing too much so far. It usually gets bad between, like, or after 2,000 miles. Which we should be getting, like, around 2,500 miles in this race. Somewhere around there. Oh, there goes the Falcon again. What is the reward for first place? The Formula GT. Good morning, Yurdi. Money. The reward is money. 1.2 million credits, that is. And people are complaining about GT7 payouts. That was a joke. Before I get crucified by gamers on the internet. Would I rather have Andrew Tate or Elon Musk as a plumber? Andrew Tate, of course. As long as he doesn't bang my girl. Which he probably will. So I'm screwed there. I can't imagine Elon Musk as a plumber, though. Oh, Dan Dangers is back. Or Dang Dangers. Derp. Jeez. Brain function, please. I might lower the downforce in the Formula GT. Because I think, like, the crazy high downforce makes it super unpredictable. I'll have to screw around with it wherever I get it. But there's no way, like, I can drive the entire Formula GT championship the way it is. He's gonna steal my girlfriend, call me disgusting while driving out. Yeah, probably. And then make fun for how broke I am. Just scream in my face, "You're broke! You broke!" Punch me in the face for not drinking sparkling water. Whoa. Beat this race without a dodge. Viper Team Orica. Oh. Yeah, the Chaparral's a 2D, not the 2J, but still, it is a pain to go against. Oh, there's a Falcon. I can see him. Man, doesn't even have a Bugatti color. SMH. I definitely race better with the wheel, but I drift better with the controller. Because with the controller, you can... Well, it also helps you a lot, but it's much faster to counter-steer with the controller. No, I actually don't use the handbrake at all for drifting. Just have enough power and little, or as little traction as possible. Then again, I'm mainly talking about Gran Turismo 7 in that sense, because drifting on this game kind of isn't a thing. Oh, okay, barely made it around. Didn't want to lift if I didn't have to. So yeah, drifting in this game is basically impossible, unless you're an absolute freak. But yeah, I can't go back to controller unless I'm drifting. The goosiest strat. Clutch equals handbrake. I've kind of been wanting to get a handbrake for this, but I'm planning on upgrading fairly soon anyways, so I don't see the point, because I would only have it for a little bit, and I barely use it to begin with, because the only thing I'm going to be drifting on, like, for real, would be Assetto or GT7 if I ever get good enough at it, but not at the moment. Oh, what's up, I've never figured out how to pronounce your name, but I'm going to attempt it. Nafentate? Is that how you pronounce it? I have no idea, because I'm bad at it. But anyways, what's up? Is GT7 your favorite racer? I guess you could say that, yeah, at the moment. Excited for the new Forza Motorsport? Forza just gives me the vibes that all they care about is... Okay, I shouldn't say it like that. Oh, okay. Forza gives me the vibe that nobody working on Forza is familiar with motorsport, if that makes sense. To me, they feel like posers. Or, to me, yeah, they feel like posers. In the sense of, like, it doesn't seem like any of them are into motorsport, any of the developers. It seems like all they care about is graphics and marketing and getting, like, they got the Top Gear... They got the Top Gear boys, or now the Gran Turismo boys, I guess you could say. Jeremy Clarkson, James May, Richard Hammond to commentate over one of the Forza Motorsport games. And then they got the whole Donut Media thing and Horizon 5, and I don't know. They seem like car enthusiasts, but not racing enthusiasts, if that makes sense. Like, I saw this one screenshot where somebody asked one of the devs in their Discord if Horizon 5 had the dirty air mechanic. And the dev replied, "Dirty air? We've been working on our lighting system and dust and fog in Horizon 5. They thought that's what dirty air meant. Like dust, fog, and graphics." So that was kind of funny. I'm sure, like, he probably worked in the graphical department or whatever, but it's still kind of funny. And I took, like, a quick look at their studio, and I couldn't find anybody with, like, actual racing backgrounds, unlike Polyphony, where Kaz is literally a professional racing driver. So having him as, like, the one in charge really sets them apart from turn 10 or 14, whatever the fuck that studio's name is called. For Forza. I don't know. I do have Horizon 5 on my PC though, but I haven't played it yet. Because I kind of want to make a video on it. Just like trying Forza for the first time. Forza is a supercar blonde video game format. Oh my god, I don't think you could put it any better than that, to be honest. Can I go for another 2 hours? 2 hours, maybe. I mean, I'm fine, like, at this very moment. But the fatigue could hit me like a freight train at any point. Is it just me or is the Scudo struggles to rev the engine? Yeah, the Scudo has hella turbo lag. That's the main reason why I don't like driving it. I think the Scudo is a little overrated. Because if you're not familiar with like the wheel speed at like if you're not familiar with the gearing and what wheel speed you're at before you need a shift, you're gonna have a really bad time trying to drive it. Because the wheels could be spinning and then you shift it and then all of a sudden you're at 4,000 RPM and there's zero boost. I'm sure it's fine if you drive like an automatic transmission, but who drives automatic anymore? Let's be honest. Lassar 2 is the best track in this game? I'd have to disagree. Cita Diaria is the best track in this game. Really fun for hot lapping. See, I don't work at Polyphony, so I can't really judge them based on, like, if they're lazy or not, because how the hell do I know? Like, I could sit here and be like, oh, Polyphony's so lazy, they only have 3 cars every update, they haven't given us a track in 6 months, blah, 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 blah. But I have no idea what's going on inside PD. I don't know if they're holding content back. I don't know if they're lazy and not working on things. I don't know if they're working their asses off, but simply don't have either the resources or shit just takes too long, even at like full effort. I don't know. So I kind of stopped complaining about it in that sense. Evo 10 is Scudo swap. Yeah, I have yet to get that one. Then again, I don't know how useful that actually is in the Evo 10. Unless you just like make it a drift car, but then you have to deal with turbo lag, so it might not be that good. I'll just stick to my Hellcat wheelies. Oh my god. Wait, why'd you approve that message? I'm surprised you're still around after all this time. That's pretty comedic. Oh. You got timed out, and then you stuck around waiting for the timeout to expire. Only to get absolutely nuked immediately after. Big funny. Anyway, there's your 10 seconds of attention that nobody else is going to give you for the rest of the day. Lol. These tires are spanked. The straight cut gear sound in this game, it's like a dental drill. I don't like it at all. Especially like whenever I did the infinite RPM thing a long time ago, and the transmission would just keep going faster and faster and faster. It literally sounded like a dental drill in your ear, and it was ear piercing. Some heads at Polyphony said they're holding content to span. Yeah, I've heard that a few times too, but I haven't seen like the actual statement or source that mentions that, so I don't go based off that, really. Which lap are you boxing right now? Perfect timing. I remember GT Sport had a realistic dirty air update, but they pulled it a week later because it was too realistic and made any race with downforce a nightmare. Yeah, there's a few people who complain about the dirty air a lot on GT7. Me personally, I don't think it's that bad. But I also don't do that much daily racing, so I don't experience it that often. I'm still only like a B-rated driver because I don't really play it that much. So most of my lobbies, I'm either at the very front or at least podium. I am starting to get matched with more A drivers, though. I think I'm like halfway to A rank last time I looked at it. Yeah, the GT4, the people that are working on GT4 mods, they do plan on either having a way to remove the sound or change the transmission sound entirely. Whenever I was making hybrids a while back, that was one of the things I would do. I put some random stock cars transmission in these so it would get rid of the whine. People say every car sounds like a vacuum for some reason. I don't know why they chose that appliance out of all things, but yeah. And they don't even sound like them at all. Pay attention to the road, not the chat, whenever I'm in the corners. East Race and SS ranked lobbies, yeah. I pretty much missed GT Sport entirely because I was a Call of Duty degenerate back then. I don't think that's how it works, Luca. And besides, that would probably cause a few other issues if I did it that way. We don't need game audio. Need something. Oh, why did I downshift? Oh yeah, what's the IRL car? What do you mean, the IRL car? Or I guess you're replying to King. Can I just delete the sound file for the transmission line? I don't think it works like that. Good luck getting to the sound file to begin with, because only like a few modders have actually got that far. Like, somebody's already replacing engine sounds in general, but he just hasn't shown the method of how to do it, and I don't think he will, to be honest. But he did say that it is doable. God, this corner always gets me with the extra grip. You know that game you play when you're not playing GT4? What's your car in it? Eh? Are you talking about what my real car is? Because if I'm not playing GT4, then I'm playing 7 or doing real life things. So I guess you are talking about real life. I don't fucking know, though. I've been sitting here for 8.5 hours just doing laps around the green hell. My brain is like functioning less and less. Yes, your real life car. I have a Cosworth Supercharged FRS. Decently modded. And yes, it is a boxer engine, and yes, it does burn oil. Oh, speaking of GT4 sounds and modding, what's up, haters? Extra cars? That's probably a far stretch. They might be able to import cars from GT5 and 3. I don't know how it would work, but GT4 modding is kind of weird with how it works. We summoned him. How big is said supercharger? Like, I actually don't know that answer. What I do know is that it's a twin screw supercharger mounted on the top, so it's not like a centrifugal or a root supercharger. Twin screw Cosworth. And according to Cosworth, with the smaller pulley that I have on it and all the supporting mods, it should be around 270 wheel horsepower. But the issue is I don't know what dyno that was on, and I don't know, like, obviously, like, what the ambient temperature was, but it was a very long time ago whenever I bought the smaller pulley. They showed it on the dyno, and I'm pretty sure it was 270 wheel horsepower. And my exhaust setup is slightly different too, so I'll just say 270 wheel as a ballpark estimate. And I think that was if I were to guess, it would be a dyno jet, not a Mustang dyno, because Mustang dynos read low. And I don't know which one everybody goes off or which one's accurate or not. I just need to figure it out someday. I'll probably get it dyno tuned whenever, well, I shouldn't say whenever, I should say if I get it flex fuel kit for it. Because right now, there's no point for me getting E85, because there's not a lot of gas stations around me with E85. And the ones that do have it, they're all trash E85. It's like E70. Garbage. So I'd probably only use it for the track and nothing else. But compared to the tune that I have on the car, that tune is for equal length headers, but I have unequal length headers on mine, so it's probably like a little bit inefficient, and it could have a better, more optimized tune. Want to waste my water? You have like a 135 or something? In that case, no. Absolutely not. I know I get smoked by a 135. Does your arms or feet hurt? Well, from this race, no. But the skin on my left tricep has been irritating all day long, and every now and then it just like flares up really bad. E40 is where it's at. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm running rich slightly. I don't remember. I was looking, like, I have a stupid little Bluetooth scanner, so that's all I can really go off of. And I was looking at the O2 sensor voltage, and I think I'm slightly lean, but I didn't pay too much attention to it. I just need to get it properly retuned on my current setup. But I can only really settle for remote tuning because the nearest tuner to me that does work on these cars is like 3 hours away, and I can't be bothered to go that far. New song, where are you, mouse? Shift. Ah. Spotify, stop playing boring music. Alright, that's better. Get it back together. Yeah, the unequal length the unequal length headers are the iconic Subi rumble sound. Brr. And I have like one of the best exhaust combos on my car, at least in my opinion. JDL unequal length headers and the Desod Catback are the two main ones. Really, really nice, deep, anti-raspy, burbly sound. And I have the nameless front pipe with a high-flow cat and a harmonic resonator. And the JDL... Oh no, is it not JDL. I think it's a Tomei overpipe. So yeah. The front pipe and overpipe were on the car already, but before I had, wherever I got the car, it had the nameless long tube headers, so those were equal length, so it sounded like a typical four-banger. And it had a stock muffler, so it sounds a whole lot better now than whenever I first got it. Alright, lads, I'm calling it a night. Sounds good, person. Have a good sleep. Yeah, JDL's really good. I need to get mine heat wrapped. Because right now, my JDL unequal length headers, freaking hell. They're not wrapped, they're not ceramic coated, so I should probably get that done. First thing that I need to do is get a new freaking skid plate and under tray, because those things ripped off, like they literally like were scraped off, and they started like flapping underneath my car, so I had to just remove them entirely. So anytime it rains, I get a ton of water in the engine bay, which is no bueno. I don't need that getting into my wiring and my fuse box and all that stuff. Just gross. But the problem is my undercarriage is so screwed up that I don't even know if I can replace the skid tray and the freaking, yeah, under panels. It's like all the fasteners and threads are stripped out of it. What wheel is that, and how's the force feedback on it? This is the Logitech G29, and it's kinda ganj, not gonna lie. Considering it's belt driven, so it's a little loose whenever it like changes direction, and that's what makes it loud. You put a 3-year under tray on it. Well, it is a BMW, so I guess like a lot of the parts are interchangeable like that. Oh, yeah, that does not sound like a good time. Nope. Is the QT force feedback better or WX? They seem to be about the same. I got bamboozled at first. I thought the force feedback was fixed on QT, but the first race I tried it on was a dirt race on Grand Canyon, and it actually felt pretty good. I was like, oh my god, they fixed the force feedback. Yay, finally. It's no longer shit. And then I did a road race, and I was like, ah, barnacles. It's bad again. It still has the same problem as WX did. Like, the centering is just weird sometimes. The centering and, like, the steering resistance in general. Out of my way, Calibra. Calibra. Do you wish you went for better or slower, and why? What? I don't understand. Yep, with the power of zip ties. I think I'm probably gonna build a flat floor for my a flat floor for my car. It'd be a lot of work, and it'd make it a lot more of a pain in the ass for like maintenance and stuff. But if it does become my main track car, then it'll be very beneficial. Getting rid of all that drag created from underneath the car and whatnot. And it'll help with downforce too. Luckily for me, there's already a YouTube video of somebody doing it on an FRS, so I'll get a solid guide at least. That's kind of weird. I can't tell if the screen is shaking or something weird is going on with the game, but I just saw a lot of vibration like approaching the carousel. That was weird. I need to turn in earlier there. I'm learning that after 74 laps. Yeah, I really want to get like a solid aero setup on my car. Because right now it's probably a mess with no skid plate or under tray up front. Oh. Waiting on new coil, Sally, so we can't do anything like that just yet. Yeah. I was about to get coilovers this year, but I figured I'd hold off on it, because if I'm not taking it to the track that often yet, then there's like no point. I don't want to make my ride quality worse just for the street. There's a lot of things I need to do to the car to make it like a worthy track car. Oil cooler, hood vents, wheels and tires. Brakes are probably fine. Maintenance. And at least like that's a start. Alignment. That's a big one. Probably oil pan and fuel pump baffling, because FRS GT86 has those problems pretty bad as well, especially with high grip. I'm probably just going to get some RPF 1s or something for my FRS. It depends on how much I feel like spending on them. RPF 1s to cheap out, or I'll be a basic bitch and get TEs. Okay, well, I hope that's not the chassis right there being funny. You wish you went for a faster car or slower car? I'm happy with this one. It won't make a difference regardless, because I'm still driving for 24 hours and I'm still smoking the Falcon, so... Makes no difference. Well, 4 laps ahead of it. Haven't been keeping track of that. Oh yeah, I think the RPF ones did go up in price because everybody freaking buys them. But something light and forged would be nice. I think Koenigs are pretty good too. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to be worrying about the chassis later in this race. Almost got 1,000 miles on this thing so far. Yeah, Koenigs are pretty good. I don't think we'll be getting the oil light in this race. Oh, there it goes. My screen is vibrating. I don't know what's up with that. It's like the anti-aliasing, not anti-aliasing, the interlacing's in the wrong mode. Not sure what's going on. Interlace problem. That's what I'm thinking, but it's like it's intermittent, so it's kind of weird. There it is again. Okay, it stopped when I pause. That's so weird. Oh my god, my neck. Oh. I just tried to crack it and it said, no, stop. Stop what you're doing right now. That's what my neck just told me. Oh boy. Do I have VSync on? That I do not know. I shouldn't be doing this. Oh my god. That's bad. That is really bad. Oh no. Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm gonna have fucking gamer nerd neck to the max. Oh. I'm gonna need to do some yoga in the morning. Oh boy. Yoga stream. Yoga ASMR stream. Oh, I need to get off the curbs. Get off the curbs. Get out of the grass. When am I planning on doing another open lobby in GT7? I'll probably schedule some races for next weekend. Because I think open lobbies, like just free roam lobbies, are a bit of a disaster every time because you get a lot of randoms joining those and just doing whatever the hell they want. Roll racers on Tokyo. Weirdos. But, yeah, I'm probably going to schedule some races for, like, Saturday or Sunday or something like that. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming them, though. But I might, like, record them and make a video out of them. It just depends on several factors. What's your PSN again? Desperate for views. I will put it in the chat. If I can type it without dying. Oh, this is so hard. Like that. Fitting username, innit? Very fitting. You know, I actually made that name at, like, because, yes, I played Black Ops 4 for a little bit, but whenever I got on Black Ops 4 to try it out, somebody game shared me with it. Jesus. Somebody game shared it with me, and every other fucking name was TTV or YT _ sniper name like Troxe or whatever. Sound issue? Oh boy, is it doing that again? Ah. Let me know if it keeps happening. Why does it keep doing that? But yeah, I made that name to kind of like poke fun at everybody who would freaking plug their YouTube and Twitch in their PSNs back then. And here I am. So I kept it. It's funny. The scratchy sound should go away in a little bit. Oh, damn it, I gotta use the restroom again! Frick! Love it. I don't know, boys. I'm either gonna stop at the 1,000-mile mark or the 10-hour mark. But I'm feeling it now. I'm more physically tired than I am mentally. I guess you could say. Here comes he gone. Oh boy. There's absolutely no way I'm making it to 24 hours. That's 100% fact. No, by physically tired, I mean like my eyes, my neck, my everything, but my brain can, like, you know, all the brain stuff and thinking and things and, like, Sam Squinch. Ricky moment. Freaking force feedback centering. There is nobody that I know who's gonna come into my house at 3 in the morning to play Gran Turismo 4 and take over my stream for me. Nope. Well, I'm not doing it all in one sitting, so... Of course I'm not. I might be a masochist, but not that big. The thing is, I don't know when I'll be able to stream this again to continue it. It's gonna be a little tricky to find the time. But hopefully I'll come up with some time frame fairly soon. We do a little masochism. Finish it tomorrow? I highly doubt. Put land bot on? I don't know what that is. I probably should have, like, started the stream as soon as I woke up. That way I would actually have a chance of doing the full 24 hours. But the thing is, I woke up at like 8 this morning, and I started the stream at 5. And now it's 2 a.m. So I've already been up for about 18 hours, I think. And I have 15 hours to go. I mean, I could stay up, but the difference is I'm sitting here in a chair looking at a screen. That's a lot harder to do for 24 hours than it is to, like, be awake doing normal things for 24 hours, keeping your blood flowing. Very, very different things. Hello, Sylvia. Goodbye, Sylvia. The bot that drove for Lando Norris in that one. What on earth is that word? IRW saying failure. iRacing. And with that, hour number 9 has been reached. Yay. Yeah, I definitely should have started this stream like as soon as I woke up. If I did, I'd probably stand a chance. But I'm a top-tier procrastinator. Definitely an anti-Andrew Tate thing to do. Oh no, my AirPod died. Oh no! Anyway. Nine-hour party. Andrew Tate would not appreciate this. He wouldn't appreciate anything I'm doing. Being a YouTube gamer. Ugh. Peasant. Being a YouTube gamer, spending 24 hours racing against 5 bots on a game from 2005. Yuck. I could be saving up for my super yacht right now. Greetings from Switzerland. Hey, I've been to Switzerland and I loved it. Reminds me of our endless grind sessions, or grind, not game, not grind sessions in 2000s. Yep. I had this game ever since it came out. Still love it to this day. Yep, I am soloing this. Probably not in one sitting, though. Because, I do have limits. Believe it or not. Oh, the front end bounced real hard right there. I'm really curious how that section's gonna be whenever my chassis wears down, like, to the max. In, like, the final hour of the race. Almost to 1,000 miles. I do have the stick shifter, but the thing is, in GT4, stick shifting isn't a thing. So everything's paddle shift in GT4, unfortunately. And Clutch has left the chat. Oh, boring music again. I can't see the road because I'm trying to change my song. There we go. Oh, that's much better. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do this with a manual, to be honest. That's too much. Left leg non-existent. Well, I am using it to brake, so there's that at least. I won't have to amputate my left leg by the end of this, because I haven't moved it in 24 hours. Or moved it only whenever I got up to take a leak or a break. I forgot to take my 15-minute break, by the way. Oh well, I'm probably not going to last that much longer anyway. I only wear these whenever I'm on my PC, of course, my headset, and they're fairly comfortable. Like, they're not irritating at all or anything. Oh, these are the Astro A50 wireless. Although I don't recommend them, because they are very expensive and they are very annoying to deal with. But I made a mistake by not returning them. Don't make the same mistake I did by buying them. Go with something else. Oh, yep. Big rip. Gotta be up in 3 hours. Story of my life. I should probably go to bed. Oh, shit. I gotta be up in 3 hours. Well... nice final turn. Nothing that caffeine can't fix up until a certain point. I have basically become immune to caffeine, but I like thinking that it helps. Even though it probably doesn't. At my stage. Like, I need 2 energy drinks a day to just function. Okay, nice curbing. Placebo effect, go hard. Like, my monster addiction is literally run off of placebo, I'm pretty sure. I really need to stop drinking that shit. I don't think anything could substitute actual sleep, so I'm probably just gonna actually sleep instead of keep trying to push myself harder and harder. Because there's, like I said, there's no way I'm pushing this 24 hours, especially at this point. So if I'm gonna stop, I might as well stop and not put myself through all the pain. Ew, gamer. gamer goop stuff. No. I don't want G Fuel. I don't want gamer subs. Don't give me any of that gamer branded garbage. Hell no. There goes my future sponsorship opportunities, but I don't care. They are all a scam. Oh my god, yeah. You just reminded me of that. That is like the cringiest thing ever. I don't even want to say it out loud. What the hell? That's all I gotta say about it. What the hell? The world has gone crazy. I don't care if Schlatt doesn't approve of it. No. Not me. Fuck no. Ugh. I don't want any form of, like, gamer supplement thing. Just, the powder mix for gaming. Imagine. Imagine.
Alright, boys, I gotta get my shaker cup so I can get in the gaming zone.
How many laps are there? This is 24 hours, so whenever the total time hits 24 hours, that will be the final lap. Yep, there's a few of us out there still grinding away on GT4. Me being one of them. Timeless classic. I haven't hit that left-hander good in a while. I've been screwing it up pretty often. Ah, yes, anime tits on the cup. Very suitable for an office job. I think I'm kind of done buying into degeneracy like that. Maybe if I was still like 14 years old, I'd be into it, but now. Oh, I do not spend my money on memes. Hell no. I've got a lot more responsible over the years. Even though I'm still broke and spend it on shit I don't need. But I definitely don't spend it on memes. Or for the memes. And then burn it. Okay, well, maybe it's acceptable in that case. What's up, Apple Lada? If that's how you pronounce it. Lada. Boy, I caught some big air that time. Yeah, I think the brain fog is starting to kick in. Oh, I missed the 1,000-mile mark. Oh well. But there we have it. 1,000 miles so far. Steer. Getting sloppy. As in, like, you know all the names for them? Because I'm not really familiar with the names of all the corners, but I am very familiar with the track itself. I'm just not a top-tier driver. 1,000 miles and the Apex seals are still functioning, somehow. Hold up. Holy shit. This stream has 392 likes. I have not checked that in a thick minute. I think the last time I checked it, it was 200 likes. Like, several hours ago. Damn. It's by far my best performing stream. It also helps that I've been streaming for 9 hours, so that's like a lot of time for viewers to cycle through. But hell yeah. Sleep stream. Somebody actually brought that up, that I should do a sleep stream. I actually think it's a decent idea, but not in my current living situation. So the idea was, it is a way to get extra donations, but it would be funny. You know those sleep streamers who, they try to sleep, but they have like ear rape tier text-to-speech donations on? One of my ideas is that I could try to do, maybe I could do this for the final race of the series. Unless I want to do something different about it, or with it, the final 24-hour race of the Let's Play. But I can do the race, and if I ever get tired and I need to take a break, I lie down with the stream still running, but I have text-to-speech donations enabled. So if somebody sends text-to-speech and they play like a special sound, they can try to wake me up or stop me from getting rest. And I can't shut off the stream until the race is done, pretty much. Okay, yeah, it seems like you know your stuff with the Nordschleife. I need to study them someday, like properly. Little wide. Have I ever played Enthusiast Racing? I have not. Not yet. Maybe I'll try it one day, but not really that interested right now. First donation. Alexa, what's my address and passcode for the door? Good thing I don't have Alexa, so good luck with that. Haha. I will never, ever get an Alexa or some stupid little bot thing that I don't need. Just have it eavesdrop on my conversations all the time. Hell no. I always carry too much speed through there. Get back on. Who the fuck uses passcodes for doors? Pay attention. I gotta hydrate. Who doesn't love a little government spying? Okay, CCP, chill out. Speaking of chilling out, I should probably chill out before I get my channel community guidelines strike, because... Okay, yeah, we get it. You don't need to name every single section of the track now. You know your stuff, clearly. We are all students with... Well, I'm not a student. Now a bot for each corner. I wish I had a bot to drive for me for the rest of this thing. Oh boy, here's BK4. What's up? Oh god, not again. Yep, a year and a half later, we're back at it. I'm not built like you, though. I don't think I could do the full 24 hours in one sitting. Oh my god, that's so wide. Did I upgrade the RX-7? I only bought hard and medium tires for it, but that's it. Just letting you know they also added B-Spec into this game. Unfortunately, my ego's too big to use it, so no B-Spec allowed for me. Battle Machine Prospect. Fourth out of 5 years of my masters. Ooh, nice. My dumbass could never survive college. So here I am, doing this. Hello from Russia, hello from Texas. Welcome. This is the second one. The only one I'm missing now is, well, besides the other endurance races I'm missing, but as far as the 24-hour ones go, the other Lasarth race is going to be done at the end of the Let's Play. So that's going to be the very last one. And currently I'm at 72-ish% complete. So I have mostly long races left to go. So it's going to be a long time before I get there. But now that I am giving the series more attention, hopefully it doesn't take a year and a half to get to that point. Don't forget to pit. Oh, man. $629.9 with the Group 3 Viper on GT Sport. I'm not sure if that's a good time. I haven't really done many Group 3 laps on 7. I don't really play Sport, but 7's the game I play a lot. I know I can get a sub 6 in a fully tuned Gen 2 Viper on 7. Barely. But with a manual transmission, though, not a racing trans. Nice curbs. Yeah, I still have the Formula GT Championship to do, so that's going to be real fun when that time comes. How do I feel about the physics in GT4? If they were more drift friendly, I'd like it, but it's impossible to drift. And it's a little understeer prone. But other than that, I'm used to it. Yeah, Formula GT is gonna suck. Big time. Oh, shit. That was weird. God, my throat's really feeling it. I've been talking for 9.5 hours straight. This is rough. It's 3:08 in the morning. Get used to it. Almost lost it. I can use my I can use save states to save the game like halfway through the race, or well, not exactly halfway, but just whatever I want, really. A feature that should have been in the game by default, but it wasn't. Isn't that cheating? No. It is not. Not by my rulebook. It's only cheating if HRD drives. As soon as I say that, you say HRD would disagree. I know there's like a delay in the chat, but still. Well, everyone else would agree. Can I take this flat out for once? Yes, barely. What's the best cheese? Good question. Depends on what I'm feeling, but I'm going to have to go with pepper jack. Evil curbing. Get off. Make a sandwich, need help? Yeah. I would go with turkey. I wouldn't say the force feedback is fixed compared to 1.6. No, it's about the same as 1.7 WX. I don't know if they're ever going to fix it, to be honest. But 1.6 definitely has this superior force feedback. Ooh. This is a good lap so far, so I don't want to throw it away. What sauce now? I usually go with Miracle Whip. Or mayo would work too, I guess. Mayo and mustard. Or Miracle Whip and mustard. Okay, hold up. What? Miracle Whip on a sandwich? Yeah, it's pretty much like sweet mayo. It's pretty fire. Isn't that just whipped cream? Nah, it's literally like a sweet mayonnaise. Mayonnaise-ish. Okay, I could have sworn that was a really good lap, but apparently I was quite a bit slower. You know what the price card is for this event? Yes, it is the Formula GT. Hours and 30 minutes, how do I feel? I'm probably like a 7 out of 10 on the tired scale. Leaning to 8 now. Now that I brought it up. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry too. I definitely don't need to be thinking about a turkey sandwich right now. Is it approved? I would add a little bit of mustard as well. And if you had it, some pepperoni slices, but you probably don't have that. That's like literally the sandwich that I make if you have pepperoni. Whole grain bread, pepper jack, turkey breast, Miracle Whip, and pepperoni. What happened to my pepperoni? My dad ate all my pepperoni again. Now I got no pepperoni. Gotta get some trend to get more pepperoni. It's like third time I sent her there. Salami? I don't really know what salami tastes like. If it's similar enough to pepperoni, I guess that'll work. No pepperoni. Big rip. I'm upset nobody understood that Trailer Park Boys reference. Rip. You're making my stomach roar. Oh boy, I can feel it. That's the way she goes, Ricky. What was that just fell? Okay, I think my mind is starting to slip. I just saw something, but I'm reaching my limits. HRD sabotaging. Go for sub 650? It'd be hard to, because at 651 was, I did that with, like, a slipstream in the perfect place, like, right at the start of the straight. So I got lucky with that one. But that lap overall could have been a little bit faster. I'd have to get a really good setup and a very good lap in general. Barely held on. 6 out of 10, too much mayo. Well, that's your fault. Haha. Well, I need to stop thinking about that damn sandwich. I'm getting hungry. I'm feeling irrational. Oh, well, I'm not reading. I'm reading the chat instead of driving. Yeah, the Sauber is good, but I don't know if I'd... Well, actually, I could use it after I get it, but I don't know. Ugh. My mental strength is slipping. How's it going? I am starting to feel it. I am feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Oh, my neck. I think I'm going to be stopping at the 10-hour mark. That's probably going to be my limit. Feeling the need for no. I am speed. I'm on speed. 911 on speed dial. Help, I'm having a stroke. A gamer stroke. And my neck is stiff. Ooh, that was a pretty solid final turn. Need for snooze. Yeah, you get the R92 for the Fuji Endurance. Nope, I lost it. No fastest lap this time. Do a lap back camo Lee. Haha, no. Or maybe. Nah. Definitely not. Ooh, I really need to check and see how much space I have left on my SSD after this. It's a long recording. Oh, save it. Nope. Oh. Oh, I didn't fully spin out on Grinches before. That's a miracle. That alone. Easiest save of all time. Easy. Too easy. First try. Do you take breaks, or how full is your bucket below you? Yep, I do take breaks every now and then. Well, quick bathroom breaks, or like a 15-minute break if I need a little bit longer. I've only taken one 15-minute break this whole time, though. Oh, there's the screen vibrations again. Why are you shaking? Why are you shaking? Dude, like, my vision is all, like, weird. You know, like that whenever you're looking at something in motion for a really long time, and then you stop and everything looks like it's getting closer or farther away from you, that's happening to me right now. Oh no. Ugh, I need to get this done. Why is the screen still shaking? Stop. Okay, there we go. Game's turning into Pro Street. Oh. Oh man, the screen shaking is not helping. It's like making me dizzy. Why does B-Spec always crash at Mulsanne Strait? Probably having to deal with the chassis instability. Yeah. 20 minutes to go. Or my pit stop after this one. Wouldn't you want to do these endurances on a real PS2 memory card instead? Well, I do make backups of these on like other drives every now and then. And I also use save states as well, so that can also save me if I need it to. Well, actually the save states are on the same drives as the actual game save, so it's kind of redundant. But yeah, I should make a backup of my save on like a thumb drive or something. That would be a pretty smart idea. Well, the yawns have been going on since like hour 3. No, SSDs are actually a little bit more fragile than people think. Yawns are saboteurs of these live streams. You just gotta yawn it out all yourself to stay fresh. Damn you, HRD. Speaking of yawning, I'm about to yawn again. It's so contagious. Alright, chat, get ready to yawn because I am yawning right now. Hey, chat, everybody watching my stream, I am preparing to yawn. And with that, you will then be cursed because you will want to yawn as well. Are you ready to yawn? Good luck fighting your way through it because I know eventually you're gonna fail and you're gonna yawn at some point or another. Here we go. That one made my eyes water. I cry every time. My stomach is literally roaring right now. I am not taking another sip of Monster because that's just going to make it worse. A Monster Energy and an empty stomach do not go well together. It just amplifies it. I remember this game having bouncier curbs in GT Sport. Yep. Boing boing. God damn it, did it already. Lol. Gotcha. wonder what these graffiti say. Yeah, I've always wondered that too. If this was like actual graffiti whenever they went to scan the track, or if it's just random stuff they threw on in the game. I'd like to write something on the real life track someday. I don't know whenever they do it. Probably after the 24-hour race or something. I don't know. Would be cool to have something on it, though. Wow, I'm so freaking hungry right now. I'm gonna have a nice fat PB&J after I get off of this. How are we doing on likes? 414 likes? Not too shabby. Definitely the most I've gotten out of a stream before. If we can, I highly doubt it, but 500 likes before the end of this would be fantastic. It'll probably creep up to 500 after in the VOD, though. Go get some food. Gotta keep that energy up. Well, I'm gonna be going to bed here in a little bit because there's no way I'm staying up for all the 24 hours. I kind of screwed around a little too much and started this quite late, and I've already been up for a while. So there's no point if I'm gonna keep suffering till like 16 hours and then end up going to bed anyways. It'd be better to just come back nice and refreshed and knock out the final 14 hours in one go. That way I don't, like, that way I at least don't make this into like 4 separate streams just to do this race. Sleepy sleep's best idea indeed. Oh, I forgot, my tires are dying. I gotta change my Spotify song. Oh, there's a banger. Just... yeah, they're definitely gonna overtake me and beat me if I just leave it AFK. I'm not that far ahead. Is GT4 still online? Yes, it is. It's still a pain in the ass to set up and troubleshoot if you have issues, but it is still online and playable. Yeah, I'm only 4 laps ahead. So, that is definitely not an option. I'm not corner cutting on Lasarth with a Red Bull. Yeah, I need to try GT4 Online with the QT builds. I just haven't set it up yet. Oh, my understeer galore. Galore. Okay, yeah, this is getting pretty bad. Full send and just stay up the whole time. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Unfortunately. I started the stream a little too late to be able to do that. If I was at the 20 or like the 18-hour mark or 20-hour mark and I was feeling this way, I'd probably just go ahead and push through it. But I still have 14 hours to go. So, ain't no way I'm doing that. Alright, pitting for the second to last time in this stream. Did the energy drinks help you or did they make you feel sleepy? I think coffee kind of helps. But Monster, the sugar, and all the other bullshit they cram in there, I think it makes it worse. So, I say that, yet I'm drinking one right now. So, I'm probably never going to buy another Monster again, to be honest. Because I know they don't really do shit for me, but I have an addiction, and I need to stop because they're expensive, and they suck, to be honest. So, hopefully I can get my shit together. It's like smokers saying this is the last one. Exactly. That is my exact problem. What other 24-hour races have I left, or do I have left? Just one after this one. The Lasarth 24-hour with the chicanes. And that will be the last race of the series, so that won't be for a while still. Oh, kind of needed that corner. Oh, my wheel is getting really warm now. Or the base is, I should say. Hasn't been that warm in a long time. I think I have G skill. I forgot. Actually, no, I think it's Corsair. I have no idea what brand. But it's high megahertz. I think I have it listed in the description, actually. It's either Corsair or G-Skill, even though I think those are the only two RAM brands there are. So what I'm gonna do is, by the time I go into the pits again, that's when I'm gonna cut the stream. and get some shut-eye. Because I'm going to need it. And I don't know when I'll be able to continue this. I'd rather, like, finish the rest of it in one sitting. That way I don't have multiple streams over the same race. So I just have to find the time to do it. Whenever that's going to be. It might not be until after Christmas. Because I'm going to be pretty busy from that, or between now and then. So I'll have to figure out something. I'm glad someone still streams GT400's races goat game. Hell yeah. Oh. Why do I always read the chat in this section whenever I need to pay the most attention? Sleep is for the weak. And that's what people who are sleep deprived and weak would say. Can't get strong without sleep. Your body needs it for recovery. Yeah, so the music that's playing on the stream, I'm not hearing it right now. I have it muted on my end, but it's playing through OBS. And I am listening to different music on Spotify because it's copyrighted. So, yeah, I could listen to podcasts, but then, like, trying to talk over it would be weird. I can binge all the emergency meetings or cigar nights. Well, the viewership is climbing again. I guess everyone in Europe's starting to get up. Don't squeeze me into the wall, Sylvia. have a G29, but the center dead zone was really bad. Yeah, the center dead zone is very bad in the G29. I'm planning on upgrading pretty soon. So we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna test something real quick. Wherever my remote is for my light. I'm gonna turn off my light and see. I can still kind of see me, I just look a little weird. It gives my eyes a bit of a rest without that bright light shining my face, brain dying. Pay attention. Solid. Oh, there we go. 10 hours in the bag. Ugh. All right. Well, I've reached the point where I can stop playing whenever I want. Yay. Hit the goal. Ugh. And honestly, I don't think I can push any further beyond that, so... I have about 2 laps to go on this set of tires, and that's whenever I'm going to call it for today. Until I get back on this. Again, not really sure when that's going to be, because I got to find 14 hours of time, free time, and that's going to be hard. Nah, bro, 1 more hour. Nope. I said bare minimum 8 hours and 10 if I'm feeling a little spicy. And I got the 10, so that's what I'm doing. Next video title, How I Lost My Sanity, like I'm doing right now. If I keep pushing, my driving is going to get even worse, and it's just going to make for a worse stream and video and everything. 10 hours is a good enough mark for me. I already did 8 hours straight for Motegi. I did 10 hours tonight. Next is going to be 14 hours. And then maybe, if I'm insane enough, I'll probably do full 24 hours at the very end of the series for the final race. I still got 2 more laps to do, by the way, so... Yep, 10 hours is pretty solid. Knocked out a good chunk of this. I'd like to get to 12 so I could just do like half now, half later. But even I've got my limits. Will I rename myself to Indu Rowdy after completing this? Probably not. Maybe if I did the full 24. I need to do a full 24 hours straight at some point, though. Oh. Uh-oh. The rear end got kind of loose right there. Oh, that's some music. I was like, what the hell was that noise? Rowdy Drive GT. Front end lifted up a hell of a lot right there. Oh, the screen shaking is not helping. It's making me dizzy. Oh, I closed the lid. I'm a dingus. Ah! I almost dropped my water bottle. Okay, yep, that's nice. Gives you the sense of speed. Use your hands for the pedals and the feet for the wheel. That'd be an interesting face cam. You have your own literally me persona. Brought to you by a spare drink. Oh, man. Look at the road. Look at the road, dingus. Dingus bazingus. Oh my god, can you fuck off with the sad song, Spotify? I don't need that shit. I really need to clean up my playlist. There we go. That's a banger. Are your mirrors broken? There's no damage on this game. Spotify adding sad songs because of the stream ending. Okay, I'll tell you what. Whenever I go into the pits, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna try to get my blood flowing, and then I'll decide if I can push to the 12-hour mark. I'm not saying anything just yet, but let me just get a feel for it. If I'm like completely out of it, or if I need to stop before I have a stroke. That, and we must get keyword and we must get 450 likes on this stream. We're at 431 right now. So let's see if we can bump that up just a little bit as well. That'd be good. But keep in mind, I still gotta feel it though, like the ability to keep pushing. Monster on an empty stomach, not fun. Definitely not. Alright, I'm probably gonna regret this. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. That should give me enough time to grab a bite, walk around a little bit, see how I'm doing. 10-minute break. Don't pause. I'm definitely gonna have to pause. I also haven't restarted the recording in a while, so this file is gonna be a bitch to edit whenever it comes down, or whenever it comes time. Okay, yeah. I need to do some jumping jacks, push-ups, sit-ups. Except not push-ups, because I already fried myself yesterday doing that. Like, I tried to do a few push-ups before I started today, and I did 4 before I ran out of energy. No, it's not the tires that's giving out, it's my skill issue giving out. $441 likes, just 9 to go. I got one more lap to do before I pit anyway, so I got plenty of time. And here I am wall riding. Nice. My ability to drive is dwindling. NASCAR moment. I can definitely feel the rear end getting a little bit more loose from the chassis wearing. Not too terrible. In fact, I actually kind of like it. Would bubble wrap be a good panel material? Definitely not aerodynamically. What car am I driving? The RX-7 GT300. A spare drink. Sex machine. Also, we're about to lap the Falcon again. Until the end of this lap, at least, whenever I go into the pits and he passes me again. Asparagus drink. Quit brake checking me, either drive faster, get out of my way. Bye. What machine? Sex machine. Too much understeer. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back and watch the kitty. Damn. I think going 12 hours is going to be a mistake. Big Red and Mentos. I don't think Big Red reacts with Mentos. I think it's only Diet Coke. That's right, chat. Yawn. Take that. For making me want to go another 2 hours. What time is it for me? It is now 4 in the morning. Yikes. If I was a cat, what color would I be? Probably an orange cat, to be honest. I would troll the living shit out of humans. Garfield moment. Currently chilling with an orange kitten on my bed. I need to get another cat. Maybe someday. I am Gran Turismo. I am become the Turismo. The grandiest of Turismos. El Gato Turismo. Yellow Land Evo or Black Impreza? Black Impreza. I haven't seen, like... The only two names I'm familiar with that worked on the GT movie were Amelia Hartford and Dai Yoshihara. Everyone else, I have no idea who they are. But I'm gonna watch it, even if the trailer's bad. But... that's all I'm waiting for right now is the trailer. Oh, I'm way too late on the brakes. My brain's not working. Okay. Alright. Without further ado, let the suffering continue. I'm making a terrible mistake by continuing this. Is there 3 cars passing me? Oh my god, there's 3 cars passing me. Too bad I won't be able to take advantage of the slipstream. I'm already having regrets. This was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. But like I said, I can stop at any time I feel like. It is my race and my stream after all. Haha. Keep in mind though, I'm mentally drained, so I'm probably going to have a lot of brain fog, meaning very bad driving. But you asked for this. It looks like the Falcon actually got back around us. I need to raise my music. My music's too quiet with the game audio. That's better. Dude, chase cam, I'm gonna drive super bad in chase cam if I use it, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to deny that request. I shall prove it right now. So, there you go. Ooh. And besides, I like my analog gauges a lot more than that crappy digital one. Death to digital gauges. I should feel how hot my camera's getting. Alright, it doesn't feel like it's going to overheat, so that's good. Only used to play Chase in my younger GT days. Yeah, I never played Chase Cam on this game, because normally the Chase Cam sits too close, but now that we have the secret menu and all the other changes, it's a lot better. But I only use Chase Cam on GT2 and 3. What about ground cam? Well, I have the cockpit view for it, and it looks like this. Hi, how are ya? And I could have sworn I disabled it before I started this race, but apparently I didn't. I'm just gonna push this guy. You can do it, little Falcon. Ugh. What is that? LOD. Yikes. Nice textures. Mission 23 strats. What was my dream car? FD RX-7 Type RZ. And the Viper ACR. Gen 5. Specifically. Let me bring back that screen. There we go. Alright, focus, you fuck. What's up, Shuts? Hello. Alright, so right now the stream has 459 likes. If we can get it to 500 before the 12-hour mark, that would make my night. I think we could do it. The amount of people cycling through here should be doable. Well, it's not like 2 hours, it's more like an hour and a half now. So, yeah. Okay, yep. Thank you, Curb. That was real nice. Get it back together. What time is it in the US? For me, it is 4:32 a.m. Okay. Oh. This is a top tier driving that you are going to get for these last 2 hours. I forgot to get more water. Is the MX-5 a good first car IRL? I'd say so. Well, actually, it definitely wouldn't be the best car to get into an accident with. If you get an MX-5 and it's your first car, you better not crash it, because you will have a bad day. Yep, 10 hours and barely hanging on. My goal is to get to 12 today. And then we'll do the other 12 in the next stream. Yeah, stupid tires. Making me go off track. I need to adjust my brake sensitivity because for a lot of this race, I haven't been on my brakes all the way. Mazda 6 wagon, nice. (11:33 a.m. in France, 11:33 in Italy, 8:34 p.m. in Australia. Nice. (11:34 in New Zealand. Nice. From all around, it seems. (468 likes. I think we'll definitely hit 500 before then. Restarted whilst you were asleep. Oh, yeah. I kind of started it like as Europe was going to bed. Kind of a weird time. I should have started it like morning my time, but I'm a procrastinator. I was already up for like 8 or 9 hours by the time I started it. So that's why I can't do it in a full 24-hour sitting. Well, GT4 would need much more than just a resolution upgrade. It'd need like an entire graphics overhaul and like a new engine and everything. And also like new features as well, because if they're going to put in the work to it, might as well add some new stuff. $472. Oh, that was a big bounce. Do you get all the cars for 100% completion? I don't think you do, actually. Well, at least like not in career mode. I doubt you get it for arcade too. I think you need to actually buy the car in career mode to get it in arcade. And that includes like all the used cars and stuff too. Yeah, I'm mostly surprised like how long I could do these now. Whereas like in the past, I used to get wiped out after 2 hours. I guess it's because like I'm using a wheel now instead of just a controller. It's not like as mind-numbing as it used to be. Well, not only that, but also like increase the amount of AI on the track at once, because 6 cars alone is nowhere near enough. I'd love to see a game with like 36 AI or even more. It'd be great for like multi-class endurance racing. Because right now 20 cars just doesn't cut it. I should have bought Project Cars. I missed that opportunity. Yep, still going, but barely. I'm gonna stop at the 12-hour mark. That's where I'm gonna draw it. I was debating on, so at first I was like, alright, I'm at least gonna do 8. Then I thought, alright, I'm gonna stop at 10. And then, since I'm good at making bad decisions, I'm like, okay, fine, I'll just go to 12 and call it halfway. I know I'll be thankful I did whenever it comes time to do this other half. It's 2 hours left, or 2 hours off the next stream. Instead of a 12, or instead of a 14-hour stream next, it would be a 12-hour. Not counting brakes, of course, and stuff like that. I thought about like doing something like that with traffic on GT7, but the fact that they just like drive in the middle of the lane trying to take a racing line, it's gonna be a little bit weird. I have Shotoko on Assetto. I could always just do that, but I just haven't like got around to making more Assetto videos. I really need to get into that more often, and I need to get into BeamNG. I know I've been saying I want to make BeamNG videos for months and months, and actually years now at this point, but I just never got around to it. Because there's like so much you have to learn with Assetto and BeamNG, to the point where like I kind of just don't feel like doing it. Yep, go on for as long as I can. Well, I say that, but I already said I'm going to stop at 12 hours, so that's technically probably not as long as I can. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, Content Manager is easy, but still, like, I'm always tweaking settings because, like, all of a sudden my frames are really low and I have to do something and figure out what's causing it and yada yada yada. And also my VR situation, which I haven't used my VR headset in a couple months. It's just sitting there collecting dust. But at some point I'll get back on it. No, too much speed. I forgot to keep it going. Or slow it down. Complete wrong words there. Yep, my brain is fried. Well, welcome back, Falcon GTR. I am now 5 laps ahead of you. Haha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, some of y'all have been around for several hours at this point, which is like, damn. That's some hella dedication, even more than my dedication, to be honest. How long have I actually been, like, live? 11 hours and 46 minutes. Jeez. So I've had about an hour of downtime. Or pause time, I should say. Ugh. Yeah. You need to take as few breaks as possible so all that downtime doesn't add up. Because just like that, your 24-hour race could turn into a 27-hour race. Nope, too much speed. You know, I used to think that about the Nürburgring, but honestly, it's my favorite now that I'm used to it. The Nordschleife is my home. My home that's not my home. But back in the day, I did indeed despise it. Yeah, the problem is you need to drive it 200 times before you do a clean lap. Yep. But then another 500 times after that to get an actually fast lap. Oh, real bouncy that time. Going ham. Kind of. Oh, bonk. I think that's the first time I hit the wall that time. First time I hit the wall that time, yes. Great choice of words. Genius. Yes, that is a nice name indeed. Tire's dying. 478 likes. 22 to go. $22 likes in an hour and 20 minutes. Can we do it? Too much speed. Oh. Fail. You just cannot do a perfect lap so you never stop improving and trying to get faster. Exactly. Makes you wonder, like, what the actual fastest possible lap would be here. Like in whatever particular car you're driving on its setup. Too much. My throat is definitely not feeling that great right now. It literally feels like I have strep. Ugh. 480. 20 more likes to go. My skin sensitivity problem is still bothering me. Nice. Okay, just understeer galore. What is the best car for this track? In GT4? Oh, no. Get out of the grass. Well, define what you mean by best. Like, as in best lap times or best driving experience? If you're referring to lap types, it's probably going to be the Minolta. The Formula GT is just going to be way too hard to drive around here. Best controllable car. That's a good question, actually. Would a Group C be considered controllable around here? That's what I'm trying to wonder. I guess it would be, but at the same time, it'd be way too bumpy like that. I'd say, for me personally, I'd go with the RX-7 LM. Or maybe the Skyline GTR prototype LM. Maybe. Bentley Speed 8 is pretty good too, but there is one section where the Speed 8 really suffers. I forgot which section it is, but it's like a little S that has a dip in it. The car loves to bounce right there. Hi from Brazil. Welcome, Photoshop para social media from Brazil. A little sloppy that time. 485 likes. Ooh, we're inching closer and closer. I know I should sound a little bit more excited over that, but I have been going at this for 11 hours. So, it's hopefully you can understand. Is it possible to disable the cockpit camera? Yeah, if you go into the into your patch file, just put 2 forward slashes on those lines of code on the disable rear view mirror and the cockpit cam ones, and that'll disable it. Just make sure like you save the file, of course. Do that, and then I think you have to restart the race too, or whatever else after that. Yes, the sun. There's no time change in this game, so the sun's always out. Welcome back, Zenith. Yeah, GT5 was the first game to have dynamic time and weather, for that matter. The first game to have proper rain, and it was dynamic. Whereas the rain, or well, the wet tracks in GT3 and 4 were just like wet ground, pretty much, with no actual rain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That rear end got real loose right there. I hope that's not the chassis getting worn out. I can feel it. Yep, I can feel it. Oh no. It's a lot earlier than I thought it was gonna happen. I don't know if it does it in stages or if it's gradual. Oh no. Oof. Yeah, I'd probably be playing GT5 and 6 for that matter more often if they were more compatible on RP, SC3, Emulator, or RP CS3, RP SA. Duh. Random letters and numbers, that's all I see. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm surprised I actually hit the restart button without seeing it. Nice. It's legitness. OBS, quit being weird. Get a Windows warning for it. Boing boing. Approaching hour mark 11. Which will mark one more until my retirement. For now. Hello, Sylvia. Nice to meet you again. Just like it's nice to pass you again. You almost got me. You mother frigger you. You frickin' frick. You can't be quenched. Speaking of hub, this thing is getting pretty warm again. Signing off now, proper keying stuff on this 24-hour stream. Well, this stream isn't going to be 24 hours straight, but the race is. So, well, technically not 24 hours straight, because I'm doing it in 2 parts. But yeah. Catch you in the next one, vastly local. I will be signing off here in about an hour from now myself. Keep it together. Night TV ice cart. I wonder why he changed his name. Night Drive. Gotta go see you. Alright. Catch you later, Zenith. Thanks for swinging by, especially after all this time. You've been here since the start, I think, so I greatly appreciate it. Guy goes, well, alright. Blow man, is that how you say it? I'm just gonna roll with it. Catch you in the next one. I keep forgetting I don't have any more water. 490 likes. Just 10 more to go in the next 55 minutes. I think we'll do it, especially since people in Europe are still waking up. People in the US are about to start waking up too. Getting ready for work. Maybe they'll swing by. Pardon me, E-boy. I just called it E-boy. Wow. Mercedes is an E-boy, confirmed. Oh, okay. Oh. Everything's starting to get brighter to me. Either that or it's just my eyes getting drier. I took that at a terrible angle. I could probably take that whole thing flat out if I just hit it better. Oh, my arm. Why are you doing that weird thing? Stop it. Ah. Oh. My body's like in the first stages of telling me to stop. It's telling me that this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I'm gonna keep going though. I still got 10% left in me. 10% charge. Yeah, I have been taking breaks here and there, so it's not like I've been doing this in one sitting. Well, technically it is one sitting, if that's what you call a sitting. I don't know. But I have had breaks to get up and move around a little bit. What seat do I use? This is just some random seat that I got off of eBay like a few years ago. I think it's like a knockoff Integra seat or something like that. It's not really the most comfortable thing in the world in terms of like padding and material, but it's good enough for how cheap it was. I'd like to upgrade at some point though, but I'd rather have cloth seats instead of leather. If I have leather seats, then I'm just gonna sweat in it 24/7 and it's gonna suck. I am looking at upgrading my sim rig at some point though, so that will obviously come with a new seat. I just haven't figured out which one yet. Yep, the AI are definitely savage on this game. It's like you literally don't exist to them. Okay, I didn't slow down anywhere near enough for that. Oh, man. Oh. I have a Logitech G29, and the force feedback is kind of weird because it's belt driven, and there's a lot of center dead zone, if you know what I mean. So whatever the force feedback changes direction, there's a little bit of give to it, and then that's what causes this heinous noise that I'm trying to replicate right here, but that pretty much. So direct drive would be beautiful on this game, but not this hoopy like that. That's like a great example of what I'm talking about. So noisy. Oh, it's gear driven? I thought it was belt. But yeah, it's still trash. Oh man, my throat. God. Ah, gotcha. Thrustmasters. Now that I think about it, this is the very first car that I drove with this wheel way back whenever I got it. I got this wheel and I booted up GT4 and drove this car around the Nürburgring for the first time. And I was absolutely trashed at it. And now here I am, doing the Nürburgring 24-hour. 131 episodes, actually at this point, 132 episodes deep into the series. Lol. It would have been nice if I ended the series on that note. Now that I think about it. That would have been cool. Should have thought about that ahead of time. Oh, 73 or 7 minutes 3 seconds flat. I forgot to pit. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Brain has left the chat. I could turn around. But ain't nobody got time for that. I did the Le Mans 24 hour, the one without the chicane, about a year ago. I still have to do the other one, but that's going to be the last race of the series. Oh, I'm completely losing it now. I forgot. Still sitting at 492 likes, just 8 to go. Your glass does not have filter because it reflects the screen. Yeah, I don't think it has any kind of filter. I should get some gamer glasses. But I definitely wouldn't want to spend that on a prescription. I don't know what you need for screens and stuff like that. Either that or I just need a smaller screen in general. It's fine, just blame rigidity wear instead. Yeah, I am starting to feel it a little bit. The rear end's getting more loose as time progresses. Except not right now, because my tires are dead. Could use a built-in Windows light filter at night. I could try. I need to adjust my brake sensitivity. So the thing with the Logitech G29 pedals is that I'll demonstrate it in the next braking zone. But at a certain point, it feels like you're all Jesus. It feels like you're on the brakes all the way, like right here. This feels like 100% brake pressure. But if you actually like give it more pressure after that point, the pedal feels like it doesn't move anywhere, but you get more brake input. So it's kind of like two different stages of pressure, and it sucks. Kind of wish it was like a proper brake pedal. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just waiting until I get a new wheel in general. A new setup. Will we see a carousel wall ride? Honestly, I'm gonna do it. I can't be bothered. I don't care. I don't have any shame. Oh, carousel wall ride incoming. There we go. 1, 2, 3 from odometer puggies. Yep, okay, straight up understeer. Hello, wall. Again. Nope, this is the only wheel I have for now. I should be getting another one at some point, though. Come on, you. I'm just understeer everywhere now. I can't tell if there's bugs on my legs or if it's just my hair being weird. My leg hair. I got hairy legs. I turned blonde in the sun. Ugh. I'm starting to feel like him now. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Steer, 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 steer. Yes, PCSX2 indeed. That is indeed what I'm playing on. Hang in there, me. 40 minutes to go. I've driven my real car while being more tired than this, even though it was probably a bad idea, but I still did it without being a little bitch. Oh, okay, I kissed the grass right there. Kind of lost on my braking. What wheels do you recommend for beginners? Well, I would actually recommend this one for beginners because it's kind of cheap. The G29. But don't consider me an expert because this is the only wheel I've ever had. So that's all I can base it off of. Come on. Oh man. I'm at 5% battery life. Mentally. Oh, I just realized I'll be able to get past lap 100 at least. Wow, I'm actually going to be a lot over the original 195 that I was estimating. At the beginning of the race, I guess I was going to get like 195 laps, but I will have over 100 by the halfway point. So, because of that, I shall easily be in the 200s. Oh, what's up, Adam the Gamer? Nice to see you again. Several hours later. Do I like donut? Yeah, I'd probably pass on donuts, to be honest. Car donuts, though, yeah. The hards will last for 4 laps each set. So that would give me like 2 running laps. But I really doubt I'm going to beat that 6:51.9. Because I had the perfect slipstream at the start of the straightaway, so it's kind of hard to set up. Did I eat something already? I had a couple PB&Js, but that's about it. I'm no longer starving, at least, so there's that. What's up, Al Ghoul? That's how you pronounce it, right? Ghoul. Ugh, man. I am barely hanging in there. Yep. Genius. Look at the chat whenever I'm not on the street part yet. 494 likes. Only 6 more to go. Hell yeah. What's up, CarpOS? Nice to see you again. Yeah, for today I'm gonna go to 12 hours. Just consider it like half now and then half whenever I can do the next half, of course, which is probably gonna be after Christmas. Oh, my throat really does not like this right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna be feeling that in the morning. Well, whenever I wake up, I should say. Yeah. 'Cause I've been talking for 11.5 hours. $4.98. Almost there. Keep it together. Yeah, whenever I hit the curbs, like, my wheel gets really loud like this. So, that's probably what you're hearing. There's nothing I can do to get rid of it, unfortunately. That's just the way it is. That's the way she goes. That's the way she goes? Yes, that's it. That's the way she goes. That's what I said. So, you lost all her drinking money is how she goes. Yeah. And there we have it, 500 likes. Hell yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. I know I can't really express my appreciation that much because my energy is just zapped, but that is pretty freaking sweet. 500 likes in a single stream, even though it's been 12 hours so far. Damn. Nice. Ooh. Well, 30 more minutes until I can retire temporarily. I think I can do it. I believe I can do it. Hi from Brazil. At least number 12 from Brazil. A lot of Brazilians this stream. Welcome. Oh man, the chassis is really getting loose now. I can feel it in my bones. Yeah, that's my number one issue with this wheel. It's just so freaking loud all the time. I don't remember how much Thrustmasters costs. Or English brain not working. Yep. But if you can find a cheap Thrustmaster, I'd probably go with that. The G29 is just super noisy. And it's probably like that with like even the G920 or whatever the fuck, G923. I don't know, all the wheels and stuff. Direct drive would be the quietest of them all though, for sure. I just wish they all didn't have clicky, loud paddles. I've noticed that with like a lot of wheels. They don't make silent paddles for anything. Like ones that are silent but still tactile. But I guess the Switch design won't allow that. Oh yeah, $500 for the whole thing. Yeah, G29 is definitely a cheap option. That will work on pretty much anything, at least. What's my take with Moza wheels? I haven't tried them before, so don't have an opinion on it just yet. Do they even have like PS5 compatible wheels? I don't think they do. Steer. I'm from Indonesia, nice. How to get wheel working on GT4 PCSX2. Luckily for you, I have a tutorial on my channel. If you search for it. Now the G29 works on the PS5. I play Gran Turismo 7 on it. Thankfully it does, because I was afraid I was going to have to buy a new wheel just for PS5, and that would have sucked. Play other games on PS5 besides GT7. I played Sport like once or twice, just because like I was curious of like how it compares to 7. That was like the only reason. And I played Unbound on PS5 too, but I didn't use the wheel for it. And we all know my opinion on Unbound. Trash game, not gonna touch it again. But that's about it as far as PS5 goes. Well, that's about it as far as PlayStation goes in general, because I haven't plugged in my PS4 in months. So there's that. My brain is turning into goo. Hapapapagadaga. Well, 24 minutes until I can call this a day and take a fat nap. Strong stamina, I wish. I wish. 12 hours good. 12 hours is good, but it's still half of. I can't even think of a sentence to say now. I'm tapping out on that one. Well-deserved nap. Well-deserved crash. The worst part is I don't have a video lined up for tomorrow, or, well, today rather, or tomorrow, so whenever I wake up, I'm gonna have to make a video for something. I don't know what, but I need to keep my uploads consistent, or else YouTube will punish me. I guess this might count as an upload after the stream is done. I'm gonna leave it public, at least for a few days. So yeah, I guess I could just substitute with that. Mm, 20 minutes. Just 20 minutes. Oh, wow. That was actually pretty decent. The bumps actually helped me right there. Allowed me to rotate into the corner. There we go. You're a legend, dude? Yes. Yes, I am. Just kidding. I try. I try every time. But I am stopping at the 12-hour mark. And that is my absolute limit for today, so... If I was a little bit more responsible and I started the stream, like, shortly after I woke up instead, then I'd probably just go ahead and push for the whole 24 hours, because I'd be at, like, the 20-hour mark by now. But that's not the case. Bouncy, bouncy. Favorite circuit? This would be my second favorite after Cita Diaria, but definitely a close second. Please tell me I have a few drops of butter left. That's it. That's all she wrote. Oh. Almost there. 15 minutes. Oh, I'm way too late on the brakes. Actually, no, that was actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Nice. Come on, keep pushing. Keep pushing. Oh, my neck. My neck is going to love me wherever I lay down in bed. because it hates me right now. Just checking if my pulse hasn't stopped. Oh my. "15 minutes. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay." Autopilot. I wish. Too much of a masochist, though. Spinala. Spinala. Spinalis. Oh, I just realized we're on lap 100. Nice. Freaking sweet. Falling asleep and crashing in your sim rig is kind of a surreal experience. I think I have actually fallen asleep in my rig once, but I did manage to pause the game before that happened. I've been really quiet the past like 15 minutes. My throat thanks me for it, because every time I start talking again, it starts hurting like hell. E. Yeah, I've been making save states every now and then. I think my last one was at the 10-hour mark, so I definitely need to do it whenever I'm done. The game, or the QT builds, also save state like whenever you close it to begin with, but I also like to do a save state manually just for good measure. Okay, there we go. Another wipeout. 10 minutes to go. Oh, please let this be the fastest 10 minutes of my life. Please. I don't think I'm even gonna wait till the next pit stop. As soon as it hits 12 hours, I'm gonna pause it right there and call it good. Alright. Final pit stop of the stream. Let's get it. Goodness. Fuck. Oh man, I am at 2% charge right now. Oh. 2%. I don't know why I'm referring to like me being how tired I am to a fucking smartphone battery, like some kind of zoomer. Oh my god, I feel like I like have a 2% charge right now. Dirt. Like, no cap fam. Lit AF. Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. And the more I think about it, the more the worse it gets. But I can't help but think about it. Yeah. I still need to complete like one full lap still. Which is the worst part. Stop being shaky, screen. You're not helping. You're making it worse. Joshua. Yeah, the Motegi race was 8 hours, and I did that all in one sitting. Like some psychopath. I don't think driving 12 hours straight on a video game is anything commendable. But it is definitely... It is definitely taxing. That's for sure. You have endurance in sim racing yourself, but even last over 3 hours. Yeah, are you talking about like a Assetto Corsa and iRacing endurance racing? bragging rights acquired. Not yet. Whenever I do the Lasarth 24-hour in one sitting at the end of the series, then I'll have bragging rights. I guess 12 hours is a solid flex too, but yep. 24 is a real flex. Oh yeah, R Factor 2, yep, that's definitely got to be a lot more taxing than this is. There goes the Falcon. Good morning, David. I saw that message before you retracted it for some reason, but I caught it. Why don't I do this on GT7? Well, because this is my GT4 playthrough, so I'm 100%ing GT4. And this was next on the to-do list. Welcome back, Shuts. I really hope I'm able to fall asleep before my neighborhood starts getting loud with everybody leaving for work. Yep, I got a sub 652 a while ago. I got really lucky on the at the start of the straight. I got the perfect slipstream off the Calibra down here, so that was able to push me into the 651. And because of that, I don't think I'll be getting anything faster than a 651 for the rest of the race. Unless I switch to mediums and I somehow get a 651 on the final lap, because that will be my only running lap, essentially. It's if my chassis isn't worn down so bad that the car is becoming undrivable by that point. Yeah. But here we go. I don't even know if I want to finish a freaking lap, but I guess I'm going to. Final lap of the stream tonight, boys. Why did I say boys? I don't call you boys, I call you gentlemen. I keep forgetting that. I need some integrity. Need for Speed Carbon on the City on my PSP. Nice. I used to play that on PSP as well. It's kind of weird how you play as an actual murderer. The entire time you were looking for the killer, but it ended up being you all along. Oh, spoilers, by the way. $1,305 miles. Yep. Yeah, the AI on this game is so bad that you leave them in the dust pretty much every time. Oh, my eyes are really feeling it now. Oh boy. That was a nice famoose. That wasn't the right word, but I like it. Fuck ASMR, this is better. Lol. Oh, I missed the halfway mark officially, but 12 hours in, we're halfway done. But as far as the stream goes, we are 99% done. I just have to get to the end of this lap, and then I will call it good for today. And I could finally get my beauty rest. By beauty rest, I mean sleep on my bed without the covers on and snore the loudest I've ever snored in my entire life. And I cannot wait. Perfect timing because the migraine's starting to kick in. Much better than girls ASMR. If only I could get the views they got, though. That'd be nice. $24 million views for driving around a video game racetrack for 24 hours. I said 24 million views, but I wasn't really going for like 24 million in 24 hour and blah blah blah, but yeah. You get it. That feeling when good morning is followed by sleep. That was a full send. To Cindy. Oh, that might have been the first time I kissed the gravel at YouTube Corner. Unless I did it like barely early on. I think I did. I don't know. Hyper Roar. And onto the straights for the final time. I can feel my freedom approaching. Go, baby, go. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, the Nürburgring, my headset just died. I kid you not, my headset just ran out of battery. The timing. And yeah, we'll just get right on with it. Not waste too much time. And yes, this music that I'm playing is copyrighted, but I figured it's not really going to hurt that bad, to be honest. And I need to spice things up, because I've been playing like the same 8 tracks forever. So, like always, let me know if the audio needs to be lowered or raised in any certain parts. And yeah, let's get right on with it. Also, yeah, I don't know who that person is that you mentioned, Hunter. Yep, a random morning stream for once. Well, actually, I did a morning stream on Monday as well. But that was GT7 Sport Mode. I don't know if I'll be doing more of those, because it was kind of an unusual stream for me to do. Because I barely stream GT7 like at all to begin with, and the viewership isn't particularly good on it. So here I am back on GT4. This music is a little too loud on my end. I'm gonna... Oh, I don't know how it went back up like that. I'm just using like typical Gran Turismo music here. So this one is from Gran Turismo 3, the American version. Oh, there we go, off track. I like it whenever I pause the game in a bad spot. So, yeah, that's that. And hopefully it goes smooth today, even with my little nephew screaming in the background. I know it's going to happen at some point or another. I just don't know how well my mic is going to pick it up. And obviously, I want like less background noises possible, or the least as possible. Couldn't be any louder than this freaking G29 though, that's for sure. Yes, RX-7 is my favorite. How could you guess? Oh. What's up, Phantom90? How to see you? I almost said that. Yeah. How are you? Good to see you. English. Hardly. So I'm thinking we might start seeing some chassis rigidity wear in this stream, because I know in my Lasarth 24 hour it started at around like somewhere between the 16 to 18 hour mark. And I don't know if chassis wear is like dependent like strictly on mileage, or braking and handling and basically all the forces on the car and stuff. I don't know if this game's advanced enough to simulate all that. But over time, this car is going to get harder to control for that reason. I am nuts, yes I am. Top tier masochism. What's up, Daniel? Nice to see you here, like always. Have you done this race completely A-spec before? I don't really know too many people that have, to be honest. Oh, you haven't? I know, obviously Rhino did, I know ProDrive did, but I can't really think of anyone else like off the top of my head. TPL probably did too. Okay, just straight up understeer. I'm afraid I don't know how to pronounce your name, but good evening to you. Morning for me. All the power went out. Yep. That's a problem with real hardware. There was absolutely no way that I was going to take my PS2 and leave it on for days or weeks at a time doing these races. One of the main reasons why I just wanted to do it on the emulator instead. I know some people would think like, oh, well, that's not legit. Well, it's the way I want to play it. It should have been a feature to begin with, so... I don't know. But yeah, especially with my luck, that would definitely happen to me. And my power goes out fairly frequently here, so that doesn't help. I can't wait till I get a new wheel and this noise is gone forever. How's the grind going? Well, I haven't actually touched this in about a month. Because I did part 1 the first 12 hours in like middle of December. And I said that I wanted to get the next part done between Christmas and New Year's, but that didn't really happen. And so here we are like 4 weeks later, finally continuing. Because normally I can't stream at this time, but I'm trying it out anyways, just to see how it goes. Because I would like to stream more and get more used to it and get better at it. But you know, sometimes things just get in the way and you're not able to. Probably going to take a couple laps for me to get used to this again. That I do not know, Fanta. I don't even know if you can do that at all. Actually, maybe you can. I don't know how anything works on the PS2 side whenever it comes to stuff like that. Mainly because, like, whenever I use my PS2, it is all, like, vanilla. I don't use OPL or modding or memory saving or any of that stuff. Well, that was a bit unexpected. I should probably lower my light a little bit before my eyes get burned out like they did last time. And the brakes on this game are just so much better than GT7 in every way. Yep. I guess we're about to pass the... I think that's the Calibra up ahead. Yep, that's the Calibra. I don't remember how many times we've lapped it so far, but I could have kept track of it like I did in the first 24-hour race. Probably would have been a good idea, and a lot easier to keep track of, too. Because in the first 24-hour race, I lapped that GT40 like over 50 times. Like once every few laps. Kind of crazy. Do I have any crashes? Oh, plenty. Yep. Or well, do you mean the emulator crashing? Because if you're referring to emulator crashes, no, I barely have any. This is what GT7 is supposed to look like with the... I don't understand. My man's playing in hood view. Well, I mean, chase camera is kind of hard, especially if you're on a wheel, so... I might use it at some point, but... Just not right now. If you're crashing, just on crash. Big brain. I couldn't remember if you could take that flat out, but looks like you can, barely. I mean, obviously GT4 doesn't hold up to today's standards, but it does have... It is structured a lot better than 7 is, in terms of, like, career mode. Okay, yeah. I don't remember, like, my points on this track at all. Also doesn't help that my tires are dying, I just noticed. Yeah, I pretty much never get crashes on this. The song sounds a little bit quieter. Oh. Okay, yep, there's that again. Struggling just a little bit here. We'll get back in the groove, though. Now, crashing in that form, yeah, plenty. Wonder where that Falcon is. I guess he's approaching... Oh, come on, it's understeer. If I'm not mistaken, that Falcon should be... Yep, right there. He's at Vauxhall right now. So about half of a lap before we pass him again. Alright, we need to get some fresh tires. What about GT4 keeps you so engaged in the game? So, first factor, obviously nostalgia. I played this a lot when I was younger, and it's just what I grew to like. Second part is the variety. There's a lot of tracks, there's a lot of cars, and like recently-ish, like about 2.5 years ago, summer of 2020 basically, I started playing it on a wheel. And that was just like an entire new experience in general. If I was still a controller player, I probably wouldn't be playing this anywhere near as much, if at all, because I don't think I would have started a YouTube series on it if I was still on a controller, to be honest. No worries, Family Connector. Thank you for dropping a like on the stream, at least. Much appreciated. But yeah, so GT4 is fun in its own way. Just because of that. Like, if I want to do snow events, then I'll get on this game. If I want to drive, like, normie cars, like, this game is loaded with, like, slow, like, obscure cars that you wouldn't normally find in racing games, like Fiat Panda, Honda Insight, stuff like that. Like, you won't find that stuff in GT7, you won't find it in Forza, Need for Speed. It's just like those cars are, like, completely forgotten about. And also for the fact that since I am playing it on the emulator, I can also mod it and use a cheat engine and stuff if I want to screw around with, like, hybrids and stuff like that every now and then. So, I really need to stop hitting that curb. The freaking Gran Turismo 4 space program. For me, GT3 just, like, lacks severely in car variety and even, like, track variety as well. But what I like about GT3 is, like, the varying levels of difficulty. And regarding events, like, yeah, a lot of the events are duped. Like, you have beginner, amateur, and professional, like, FR challenge, for example. It is repetitive, but it does allow you to use, like, a bigger variety of cars. Because I think the problem with this game is that it doesn't allow you to have a second or a third go at the same event, essentially. So you don't have, like, an opportunity to drive different cars, even though this game has, like, over 700 cars. So you're probably never going to drive every single one to begin with. But you do, like, in this game, only get one shot at most of the events. Unless you want to replay them, of course, but only a few of them are actually worth replaying. Passing the Calibra again. Okay, just block me. I think I'll be faster if I just push it anyway. Until I push it out of the way. But you might be surprised to hear this, but my favorite overall is actually GT2. Whenever it comes to, like, the vanilla game, no emulation, no mods, playing on a controller, GT2 is my favorite, because it has, like, my favorite era of cars. And, it has, like, a certain, vibe to it. And also, like, the coolest set of cars in the entire series. There's so many cars in GT2 that we never saw again. It's kind of sad, but It was also my first GT game, so that's probably another main reason why I like it the most. If I were to do like another playthrough series, it would definitely be GT2 above anything else. And actually, now that I remember, I actually did start a GT3 playthrough a while ago. Like, maybe 1.5 years ago or something. It was a live series only, so it wasn't in the form of episodes or anything. Just live streams. But I stopped playing that because just took up too much time, and it wasn't really performing that well, so I had to drop a few things just so I can spend my time better. What is my favorite food? That is a good question because it always changes. But if I were to eat anything right now, it would be a delicious Texas-style brisket. Oh, okay. Died at that corner again. I didn't want to upshift. I'm used to, like, whenever I spin out, I'm used to shifting into reverse with my paddles because of GT7, but it's different on this game. Actually, no, I think I shift into first with my paddles. Whereas this game, you just get back on the throttle. I think Kaz mentioned in an interview, this is like all headcanon. I don't know if it's actually true, but I think him or somebody at PD mentioned that the car models are good enough now to where, like, they're pretty much future-proof for, like, future games. So when GT8 comes out, they don't even have to remake the car models anymore. Which I really hope it's the case. That way they don't have to make an entire new set of cars for the next one. Because it's just, like, with how things have been progressing in terms of, like, tech and whatnot, it's just going to take them longer and longer and longer to make new car models as the years go on. Right now, I think, like, the time it takes is, like, 8 to 9 months for one car. But, of course, it's not like they're doing that one at a time. They have a team of people working on them, so certain people have certain tasks in the development. So while it does take 9 months, they can get, like, a solid amount of cars done in 9 months still, with how they work. Well, Hikari, it's pretty much just like part 2, just picking up where I left off. Didn't really need it. Oh, died at that curb again. Jeez. I forgot how bouncy this car was on the curbs at this place. It's like on GT7 recently, I drove the Red Bull Junior around here, and it kind of acted the same way. Certain curves will just yeet the car up, and then you go flying. I guess you just gotta pretend that this is the Red Bull Junior in that case. The outside curbing should be fine, but the inside curbing is deadly. Well, GT4 looks better on my stream because I'm emulating it. That's pretty much the only reason. If I was playing on a PS2, then you'd be quickly reminded how limiting the PS2 was back at that time. You know, like how everybody says how I remember this game looking, how it actually looked. Yeah. This is pretty much how you remember it looking. A full pregnancy could take place during one car model's development. Right. I think it's the same amount of time for a track as well. But it's still... So, how many cars did they release on GT7 last year? Was it like 30? Some of those might have been done like whenever the game came out, of course, but I don't know. I don't work for PD. I don't know how many cars they're working on simultaneously. But if there's a team working on the cars and there's a team working on the tracks, why are we getting 2 tracks every year at this current rate? But we're getting dozens of cars. Of course, it could be like licensing issues, of like always, a typical excuse. But I don't know. I don't work for PD. I'm not gonna pretend like I know what's going on, but it's okay for me to ask questions. Oh. Did I just double downshift right there? I looked down and I saw I was in 3rd, but I could have sworn I tried to upshift after it, but it didn't do anything. Are you asking me why there's multiple categories in the mall, or are you just bringing up that somebody asked you that? I'll just bringing it up. Okay, that was a complete failure, just going straight off. Well, if they are stockpiling cars and tracks, the question is, like, when are they going to bring them out? Are they stockpiling them because they want to start working on GT8? Or are they waiting for, like, a Spec 2 update to just release, like, maybe 2 or 3 tracks and a dozen cars or something? I have no idea. What's up, Messinator? How you doing? Oh, it's just... I was wondering what happened to the music. This song's just quiet at the start. Yeah, it would have been cool if they brought back all the Formula GT cars for 4. But then again, I wonder, like, where they would squeeze them in as prize cars. Because there's like 6 of them in GT3, right? And then on top of that, it would have been the 2004 one in this game. I wonder if we're going to get another, like, actual F1 car in GT7. I know there's rumors about the Super Formula 2023, but rumors are not guarantees. Unfortunately, a lot of the internet doesn't know that. What's up, Mazda MX-5 1990? And Miata has joined my stream. Oh, come on. Is there a guide to use a Fanatec wheel with QT? I mean, it should just be plug and play. Like, it depends on if the wheel's even compatible to begin with, of course. But it should be the same as any other wheel. Because PCSX2 is going to emulate that into a Driving Force GT anyways. So, all you really got to do is configure your buttons and then dial out anything else in whatever your wheel software is. Didn't GT5 or 6 have the F2004 Ferrari? Or was it like the F2010? I have no idea. Last time I played GT4, you use the F1 car at Shimane. Racing tires, that's where you went wrong. Oh, it was the F2010 and 2007, right? I wouldn't know. I didn't play enough GT5 or 6 to begin with. Barely stayed on the road there. And with F1 being F1 and doing F1 things, they're probably not going to allow another Formula car on Gran Turismo, to be honest. Isn't it true that, like, F1 is so strict on Formula 1 in general that you're not even allowed to record, like, you're not even allowed to film and post the races online? Is that true? Like, if I were to pay $500 for a ticket, and I go to Circuit of the Americas to watch an F1 race, and I film it on my phone, like, say, a 2-minute clip, and I upload it, and they have the rights to take it down, is that a thing? Because I'm pretty sure that's a thing. If it is, that's bullshit. But if they're that strict about it, then I guarantee we're not going to be getting another legit Formula 1 car. At least a modern one. Because obviously we got the MP4-4, but I don't know if F1 owns the rights to that, or if that's McLaren. I don't really know anything about it. understeering like crazy. I've been dying at that corner like almost every lap so far. Yeah, I actually played GT6 for the first time a few months ago, and I was kind of surprised by the amount of tracks there were. I was like, damn, when is it going to stop? Because one of the reasons why I haven't played GT6 for all this time was because whenever I first bought it in like 2016, 2017, something like that, I downloaded it on the PSN store, and I installed all the updates at once, and it basically bricked my game. It wouldn't even bother trying to launch, and I kind of just forgot about it for all those years until like a few months ago, where I finally took the time to install the updates like in small little patches or batches, I should say, and I finally got it working. It's still completely vanilla, so like not modded or anything like that. No DLCs. Yep, if I was on my PS2, this would be a lot more complicated to set up, as far as like my G29 goes. Because there are adapters for it, but it seems complicated and expensive. Whereas with PCSX2, it's just plug and play. What's up, Alphonic? How you doing? There's an Apex here somewhere. Fronts are starting to wear down a little bit, so I'm going to be understeering more than usual now. Yeah, I played GT7 Sport Mode earlier this week. I streamed it. And I really don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. Because the thing with Sport Mode is, okay, get back on the road, would you? E. The thing with Sport Mode is currently I'm at a B driver's rating, and I've been there for a while. I'd like to get to A, bare minimum. A plus would be nice too, but I highly doubt that's ever going to happen. But pretty much, I'm stuck with B lobbies, right? And as everybody knows, in the lower driver rating lobbies, there are a few people in there who can't drive. And I know sometimes it's a mistake, but sometimes it's just people being children and ramming you off for no reason. But it's either that, like if you're in a pack, like towards the back of the field, you're going to get hit off eventually. If you're in the front, you're just going to fly away from the rest of the field. So it's either boring or it's annoying. There's no, like, fun part of it yet. So I'm still kind of in the awkward phase. Once I get to A driver's rating lobbies, it should be more fun and more competitive, and hopefully a bit cleaner. But that's just not the case at the moment. And I'm still only like halfway through B rating, so it's still going to be a long time. And next week's races are going to be pretty bad as well. I haven't tried this week's daily race C yet, though. I probably won't have time to do it because I think I'm going to be going out of town this weekend. Yeah, I did a fairly good time trial for race B this week. But like I said, like in terms of streaming, those races weren't all that entertaining to me, I don't think, because I was starting at the front of the field. I mean, it would have like some decent races, but there's like no overtaking at all. It also doesn't help that I'm not really experienced in wheel-to-wheel racing just yet, so whenever it comes to like overtaking and defending, I kind of struggle at it right now. But I do know enough to like brake earlier than usual so I don't cause a chain reaction of ramming. And leave other cars space whenever they fill the gap. Unfortunately, not everybody knows that. I just can't steer this thing anymore. I don't even do the time trials in GT7 either. They're just way too sweaty. And I lose my patience pretty quickly. I don't even know if I have a gold medal in time trials, to be honest. I think I have like 9 silvers or something. Oh, come on, just steer, please. My tires died a lot faster this time around. Come on. It also doesn't help that I'm trying to read the chat in the corners. Oh, well, I pretty much pit every time my tires go orange like this. So I think it's every 4 laps, if I remember correctly. My tires appear to be quite tired. Lol. I probably should have done the previous time trial at Sardinia, but that probably would have taken an hour of my time, and if I want 2 million credits, I'll just do the regular grind races instead. Actually, yeah, you do make a good point, dude. Some people just try hard this stuff way too much. Like there's millions of dollars on the line, when in reality, they'll never make it to like GTWS or anything like that. And then you have people out there who intentionally try to ruin everything. One person in particular that shows up in a lot of videos, who I shall not name, and I don't think anyone else should either, because that's exactly what they want. They want the attention. Now we gotta get past the MRS. Yep. Time trials definitely aren't worth it for me. If I was a lot better at the game, then they obviously would, but I can get silvers consistently, but definitely not golds. Okay. Stay off the curbs. get it together. Yeah, I'm actually, well, YouTube is paying me on Monday, so hopefully that's when I'll be able to order my PSVR 2. If they're not sold out or on back order by then. If they aren't already. But I will be getting PSVR 2 and I will be making videos on it. I just don't know how the recording setup is going to go. Like, that might be a little weird to try to set up. I'm sure there's a way, but I just don't know yet. What car am I using? The Emulator RX-7 GT300 car. Yeah, that NSX time trial at the Nürburgring, that one was probably the worst one so far in terms of difficulty. Because I tried my own NSX setup. I tried like 3 other YouTubers' tunes, and it was still impossible to get that thing to behave. So I think I don't remember if I even got a silver or bronze time. My best time was like a 7:04 before I just gave up because of how much it kept spinning out. And I can't believe I'm about to say this, but there were actually people who liked driving the NSX and said that it handled good. I'm like, bro, are you high? That thing handled like a wet noodle, and people said it was good, and they liked it. Insanity. I don't like cars that are way too oversteery like that. I like balance. I like cars that grip and can put the power down. It's still available for pre-order? Nice. Hopefully it stays like that over the weekend. I guess people aren't going to be scalping it this time. Thankfully. It's not like everybody can or wants to get a PSVR over like you need a PS5 for it to begin with. And then like maybe only less than 10% maybe of PS5 owners are going to bother getting a PSVR 2. Because it's an extra $500, so that just makes sense. I'm just hoping I get mine on one of the first few days that it starts shipping, so I can get to making content on it sooner. And I really hope it's good too, because right now I have an Oculus Quest 2, and it was kind of a letdown. I played a little bit of, like, several hours of Assetto Corsa on it so far, but I haven't really used it in like 2 months. Almost went off track there again. Seriously, people are waiting 2 hours in time trial so the track gets cooler and it gets dark. Jeez. That's something else. To be honest, I would rather try to beat Mission 34 than try to get a gold on that time trial. It was that bad. Because at least with the SLR, you can control it. Of course, it had like the assists on it and everything, so... Even with that 2-minute wait time, I'd do that instead. Because I think a gold time for it was like 6:54 or something. And I got a 7:04. Oh, cut that a little bit too much. Track limits. If Sophie can do it, I can do it as well. That's my philosophy. Here we go again. Yeah, they should troll them and turn off the time progression in those races, so people just sit there for 6 hours doing nothing, and the time doesn't even change at all. That'd be the ultimate troll. Skip the 2-minute wait time for what? What 2-minute wait time are you referring to? Wait, when did I... Okay, I passed the Falcon at some point. I guess he was in the pits. I didn't even notice. Because at the start of the stream, I was 5 laps ahead, and now I'm 6. I think he might be behind me. As in approaching another sector. We will find out in 3, 2, 1. Now. Yep. That's him behind me. Just crossed into sector 3, I think it is. You can't really do donuts on this game. This drifting does not exist here. If it were GT7, I could, but not this game. Wonder who we're approaching now. This might be the Sylvia. Or the Mercedes. I think the Mercedes is the other car. We'll find out. Yep, that is a Mercedes. Well, drifting like hardly exists in this game, except with like a very few exceptions. Like some people can somehow drift, but in general, it's not really a thing. I mean, whenever it comes to rally, that's not really drifting. That's just sliding. That sector wasn't half bad. Yeah, I'm not sure about 5 or 6, but 4 is definitely anti-drift friendly. Yeah, the assists, especially on this game, are dreadful. I don't like how, like, so many missions and licenses use them as well. I wouldn't say there were plenty of drift videos in GT4. They're very hard to find. Most of them are just like Japanese titles, and they're very old too. But whenever I'm talking about drifting, I don't mean sliding around a single corner and then calling that a drift. I mean like linking corners from one to the other, counter steering, e-brake being optional, of course, but just like sliding around one corner like that, but actually, like, of course, like continuing the slide throughout. Just like one corner like that. Nah. I also just like sort of proved it right there. Because that was terrible. I shall not attempt again. Also, we're on lap 111 now. Nice. Does pulling your brake lever and steering left to right with your parking brake on count as drifting? No. Nah. However, if you take like if you take a front wheel drive car and you you put like fast food trays underneath your rear okay, I should reword that. You put your rear tires on top of some plastic fast food trays and you rip the e-brake and you slide around like that. Maybe? I mean, you're sliding around in front-wheel drive. You might as well call it drifting. I've always wanted to do that. If I still had my old Toyota Celica, I definitely would have taken some, like, Taco Bell fast food trays, put them under the rear wheels, and just let her rip. You could probably do that on, like, a snowy parking lot as well, but the fast food trays sound a lot funner. I learned about that on Haggard Garage. I miss that channel. Oh, pay attention to the track, not the chat. Not right here, at least. That's what happens whenever you try to save it. Yeah, speaking of saving slides, watch me not do that. Is it possible to send a link here? I have links disabled in comments and chat. You could thank the spam bots for that. I'd rather links not be sent anyways. Because everyone knows links can be sussy. Please allow me. Okay, that was awful. Like always. Luckily, the spam bots have been toned down a lot in terms of like the ones showing up in the streams and saying like naked girls here, etc. Even like on the videos, I've been seeing less of them show up. But I know eventually those damn Telegram ones that say, DM me for your special prize on Telegram. I'm just waiting for the day for those bastards to show up. Because it is going to happen. I mean, I could drift to my FRS. I could. But I never have. I've literally never done a donut in that thing. In the... How long have I owned it? Summer 2017? 5.5 years. Yeah, quick maths. I do take it to the track, and I do take it on spirited drives. Wink, wink. But I've never slided that thing in my life. Mainly because I'm just scared of breaking something, as it is my only car. So I don't want to roast the clutch or snap an axle or whatever else sliding it would do. Meanwhile, I'm perfectly fine with taking it to the track while it burns oil. Haha. I'm out of... I should wait to read that. That's a long one. Wait till the straight. Oh, that curb almost killed me. Can't have that happening. A moment of silence for our Lord Gaben once again, for his glorious Gatling gun as he obliterates all the walking headless chickens. May his barrels forever spin. Amen. Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that. Speaking of, I still haven't done a drunk stream yet, even though I said I wanted to do one a while ago. I'll have to look into that. Get some ideas. Figure out what I'm gonna do for it. Well, does all-wheel drive drifting really count? I think I know what you... Was it a silver 400R? I think I know what you're referring to. Beam and G drunk stream. I was actually thinking that. Either that or Assetto Corsa Shitoko Revival Project in VR drunk stream. I think that would be pretty crazy. Of course, I don't know how YouTube would think about it. Saying, oh, I'm a bad influence for drinking and driving in VR while dodging traffic on the highway, even though it's not real life. I'd have to look into that, though. I'm pretty sure it's fine, but I have to be like, okay, kids, don't try this at home. Even though I'm not responsible for anything you do, and even though you're a stranger to me and you're only watching my videos, and obviously I'm not telling you to do this, but don't do this at home or else I'll be held liable for some reason. Is that actually why everybody says don't try this at home, because I could be held liable? If that is the case, then that's stupid. The slight depth of the beam idea. Rowdy, hold my beer. Oh, save. Ooh. Actually saved it, kind of, for once. It wasn't all that impressive. I don't think the drag races would have been that exciting in GT2, to be honest. Especially, like, obviously you can only do it against AI. Drag racing is only a good addition to a game if there is, like, burnouts along with it. Doing the burnouts to get your tires to the optimal temp, like, I think Pro Street did it very good. If it was just, like, everybody has, like, the same type and temperature of tires, and then you just press the X button or the throttle, and then you just shift. That seems pretty pointless. Because drag racing is all about timing, and it's all about grip. I haven't played GT4 Online in a thick minute. Oh, wow, this understeer. Surprised how fast my fronts just died. Yeah, I still need to set up Burnout 3, but I have no idea when that's going to be. Hey, that rhymed. Because my number one turnoff with trying new things is setting up new things. I hated setting up Assetto. I really don't feel like setting up Beam and G, even though I have it, but tuning it, tweaking it, getting my settings right, all that just feels like a big pain. Assetto Corsa was like by far my least favorite thing I've ever installed, ever. Even though, like, yeah, technically, Assetto Corsa mods are simple. It's drag and drop, and then you adjust settings, whatever. But whenever you're trying to fine-tune settings, you have to close out of the game, tweak your settings, open the game again, then think, okay, it's fine now. And then something happens, all of a sudden you have 20 FPS, then you have to go back, figure out what's causing that problem. And then all of a sudden, oh, this mod is not compatible. You update the mod, oh, it's still not compatible. What the hell? Why do you even, like, why do I even have this? It's just, oh, worst experience ever. Even worse than, like, setting up emulation stuff. So that's why I rarely get on that nowadays. Oh my god, this thing is not steering anymore. Yeah, I need to figure out my wheel settings on Beam and G. That's like my issue at the moment with it. My G29 feels awful on it. Like, it just vibrates so much, even with, like, the vibrations, like, turned down. Assetto Corsa feels decent on my wheel, but I feel like I can make it a little bit better. This thing is not steering. Anyone going to answer your question? I guess I missed it because I'm not sure what you're referring to. Scroll up. Yes, I'm using this on the emulator. That's how I can use it on PC. I think softs are the best, and then hards are like a close second, as far as like the enduros go. But considering this is the Nürburgring, and the laps are very long, hards just seem to work out the best for me in this case. Okay, carrying way too much speed. Get those swapped out. If you can pass me or give me your settings, if you have a Twitter, you could just like DM it to me on there. That'd probably be the easiest. But I would definitely appreciate that because it would probably be a lot better than what I have right now. I'll send screenshots later tonight. Then alright, sounds good. And then I might actually have to try Beam and G again. How can I use hybrid codes in GT4 without my game crashing? You have to use a 32-bit version of PCSX2. First off. Well, only if you're using Cheat Engine, of course, but if you're using it through your patch file, then it should be fine, but as far as crashing, I'm not sure. Well, in terms of like regular tracks, hards are the best because like somebody did an experiment to see what set of tires can complete the Laguna Seca endurance the fastest. And softs were the fastest, hards were the second, I think. So that's kind of what I'm going off of, but in this case on the Nordschleife, hards wear out like halfway through the 4th lap. So it's kind of awkward, like I can't pit in higher, or I can't pit sooner than that, of course, because I'm halfway through the lap. If I pit every 3 laps, then that would just add a ton of more time. This just feels like the most efficient for me. Luxembourg, nice. How are you? Cheat. Yeah, this G29 is just normal, and I have the shifter too, but that's about it. Oh, a little wide. I avoided devastation, though. Yeah, as far as the PNACH or the patch thing, I haven't used it, or I haven't used that method in a long time, so I'm not sure. I pretty much have to use all my cheat engine stuff on 32-bit because 64-bit, the addresses change every single time you open it up. And you basically have to look for it all over again. Until you just find the pointers or whatever the fuck you call it. I'm not a techie guru, so I have no idea what most of that stuff really means. This music is just like my streaming playlist. It's not from the game. Or in the game, I should say. Nope, just going straight off the track again. My display self for my brake rotor came in the wet. I'm just bouncing off all the curbs here. What's up, Fowler? How you doing? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that Senna brake rotor you showed. About 13 and a half hours into the race, which is about almost an hour and a half for the stream. Good thing I only dedicated 6 hours to today, because I probably wouldn't last a full 12, to be honest. Even 6 might be pushing it. What lap am I trying to get to? I'm not trying to get to a specific lap, just the 18-hour mark. Whatever lap that'll be. GT4 car with most tire life? That I have no idea. Well, pay attention. Yeah, getting your first, like, high-hour race is definitely tough. Usually I can only last, like, around 2 hours or 2.5 hours, but, about I don't even remember how long ago this was now that I think about it, but I did the Motegi 8-hour in one sitting, and I wasn't intending on doing it in one sitting, but I just kept going and eventually got through it. So that was some decent practice, and then in part 1 of this race, I just went ahead and like knocked out the first 12 hours in one sitting. And that was a true test of my endurance. Get it? Because it's an endurance race. Haha. And I'm hoping for, like, whenever the time comes to do the final 24-hour and, like, in turn, the final race of the series, I hope I'll be able to do it entirely in one sitting, all 24 hours. But that is going to be insanely hard to do. Because, yeah, it's easy to stay awake for 24 hours, but staying awake for 24 hours doing this, that's a whole nother monster. But I'm really hoping I could get to the end of the series before the end of this year. Even though, like, I have some of the longest races in the game coming up. The Formula GT Championship, that's like 15 races that are over, or well, they're about 2 hours each. I don't know if they're more or less than 2 hours, but somewhere around there. And there's 15 of those. I also have a lot of the long endurance races to go, so the 1,000 miles or 1,000 kilometer races, the Tsukuba 9-hour, Nürburgring 4-hour, Lasarth 24-hour with chicanes, the extreme events. I'll be wrapping up Special Condition Hard after this one. Trying to think what else I have to do, because I finished all the small events. Like, I did beginner and professional, I did all the one makes, all the European, American, Japanese events. Those are all done and out of the way. So pretty much all I have to do now is extreme events, clean up the endurances, special condition hard, but it's going to be a long time still. Which is why I want to start streaming this more often, at least twice a week. Yeah, the upload spam of all the GT4 episodes are going to pretty much kill my channel as far as the algorithm goes, but the sooner I get this series done, the faster I can start focusing on other things. Because this still is like the main goal of the channel, is just to beat GT4 and 100% complete it. You can do the Formula GT race with any car. I think it's beatable if you use the Minolta, but of course I gotta use the Formula GT for it. And the Formula GT is super hard to drive with the wheels, so that's gonna be a whole lot of something. Especially on the last few races where my chassis gets worn. So I'm not really looking forward to that. Yes. Well, wait. Oh, I know what you mean. I'm going to be doing Formula GT Championship with an actual Formula GT. Because, I mean, you pretty much gotta. It'd be dumb if I use, like, a Group C car for it. Especially, like, this being a YouTube series and whatnot. Besides, like, I'm getting the Formula GT for this race anyways, so... Why did I remove the tutorial? If you read my community post from the other day, then I explain everything on there, but that's all I'll say about it on stream. It's not dumb, it's a flex. Well, if I have a Formula GT car and I don't drive it, especially for that championship, then it's kind of pointless to even have it. Okay, I didn't expect my car to go swinging out to the left like that. Nice. Yeah, then the Nike Yawn 2022 isn't coming. Remember at the beginning of 2022 where people said it was going to be real? Nike 2022 is going to be a real thing. Nah. Am I going to move on to GT5 whenever I'm done with 4? The answer is unfortunately no. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any more playthroughs after this one, because this series has been going on for 2.5 years, and I have severely neglected it in the past couple of years because it's basically just been like a very low priority of mine, and now I'm just now thinking like, okay, I just need to get this done so I could move on and focus on new things. Because this is very time consuming. It really doesn't grow the channel that much, which is my main goal. Of course, I want the channel to get bigger. This content, if I uploaded this content like 10 years ago, it'd be doing much better. But it just does not hold up in this day and age. Like, this is very niche in terms of like streams and YouTube videos, because I'm not playing the popular thing that everybody's watching. Steer. Clickbaited us for 17 years. Work from home, nice. So do I, technically. Because this technically is my job for now, but I am looking at getting back into normal work fairly soon. So at some point it won't be anymore. Steering, buffering. I mean, technically with PCSX2's input lag, yeah. I just realized something. Is there any delay in my audio? So I'm going to shift real quick. Was there any delay in that? Because I just remembered. Or is there any delay in my mic? I'll do a clap here in a second. Because I remember I had to set a delay for my GT7 stream the other day because Elgato has a delay on it, of course. Zero latency, my ass. And I just remember, like, I had to put a delay on those sources the other day, and I don't remember disabling them. It's fine. Alright, good. I was like, oh, shit. I just ruined the first hour and a half of my stream. Nice. I've been fairly decent, Alex. Not great, but not bad either. Just decent. Decent. Okay, I didn't want to launch myself to space. Okay, get back on the track. It's past midnight there, yeah. That's the thing, like, well, it's not even related to what you said, really, but one of the things I don't like about GT5 is, like, the grind. To get the Nürburgring 24-hour unlocked, you have to grind your level a lot. To get the Formula GT, you have to grind a lot. Because you have to wait for it to show up at used car dealer. So, I really don't feel like going through that. If I do another playthrough, it's going to be GT2, and it's probably not, I'm probably not even going to bother doing that in episode form. It's probably going to be streamed only. Or I could finish GT3 as well, but I didn't really make it that far into GT3 just yet. So that's still going to take a while. Oh. Go for GT6. I'm not really that interested in GT6 either. Plus, I feel like that would be like, that would perform probably the worst in terms of viewership. That was my fan making noise. Derp. It's one of the games with your car in it. Nice. Actually, yeah, I did play GT5 mainly because it had the GT86 in it, which is my car, technically. But that was, like, pretty much the only reason why I ever got on it. I mean, I'm not the only one out there with a guide on it. You can find a guide, like, pretty much online or in the PCSX2 Discord server, but I said I wasn't really going to talk about the reason why I privated it, but I mean, I just really did not like performing maintenance on that video, and I got way too many questions regarding it, especially questions that I didn't even know the answer to, or questions I already answered in said video, but people weren't bothered to watch the video, and instead would just ask questions about it instead, even though they were already answered. But I mean, I wasn't the only source of information either. There's plenty of other guides. There's plenty of people you can ask. Try the PCSX2 Discord server, and yeah, that's all I can really say about it, to be honest. I know a lot of people are upset about that, but you gotta understand that it kind of got old having to keep up with that all the time. Because technically I'm not a techie. I don't know how it works. I'm not a developer for it. And frankly, I just don't have time to really help every individual that needs help. And yes, I could have left it up, but people would have just gone to my other videos and asked anyway. Which it seems like that's happening anyways, but I'm hoping it kind of dies out eventually. Because I just want to make videos and focus on the things that I want to focus on. So yeah, that's going to be the last time I bring it up on stream. On stream, in a video, in a comment, anything. Just ready to move on. What do I think about the new Forza Motorsport? I can care less about the graphics. I know, like, the game is not going to look like that. Just like every single time, like, they do this for every single game. It doesn't matter if it's Sony or Microsoft. They will flex their graphics like it's something amazing, but then the game comes out and they backpedal on so much. GT7 did that. Remember how beautiful it looked in the trailers? And then whenever the game came out, it's like really underwhelming compared to... Oh my god, steer, please! So, I don't expect the actual game to look anywhere near that good. Unless, like, maybe if you're on PC, of course, but... I don't know. I never, like... GT7 really taught me to never judge a game by its looks. Especially in the trailers. So don't get me wrong, GT7 does look good, but it's not exactly what we were promised. Oh my god. Did y'all see that? I turn my wheel, my car just goes straight. Wow, that's bad. Yikes, that was like driving on ice. Ugh. I should try the mediums. That'll only give me like one hot lap though. Between my in lap and out lap. Can you set up my entire PC to run GT4? Okay, I tried to do this, the smile and frown thing, but I failed. Fuck. Rip. Because it was actually a little funny. Oh, come on. Yeah, I mean... Turn... What is that studio called? Turn 10? To me, they seem like they're not car enthusiasts. Especially like when they tout the graphics as being the most impressive thing about their game. if you're flexing the graphics over everything else, it's probably not a good driving game. If that's where your focus lies. Then again, they probably know their fan base really well because there are so many casuals that play Forza where, like, graphics is literally the only thing they care about. So it could be one thing or the other. But Turn 10 in general, they just seem like people that they're just there to make a buck. And they're not really passionate about racing or cars like Polyphony is. Because I looked at their CEO, or president, or whatever they call him, and it seemed to me like he had zero racing, like, background. Whereas Kaz, obviously, is a professional driver. So, that's just, like, that's the vibe that Turn 10 gives me. The "how do you do, fellow kids" type devs. And that's another thing, like the Forza fans. Of course my videos get invaded by Forza fans. Because they see Gran Turismo 7 video. They obviously don't like Gran Turismo 7. But they'll click on the video anyways and say how great Forza is. And 99% of the time, they bring up the graphics.
Wow, this game looks so bad. Forza looks so much better.
Nobody cares. Like, seriously. If you like cars, if you like driving, you shouldn't really give a shit about the graphics. As long as the driving is good, that's all that matters. To me, I love the driving in Gran Turismo 7. That's why I play it. Because I like the physics, I like the cars, and I like driving in the game. If it had bad physics, I would not play it. That's what happened with Unbound. Unbound physics are absolute dog water to me. That's why I stopped playing it. But of course, casuals and kids really can't fathom that opinion, so they always just go to graphics, graphics, graphics. Because, like, that's all they really have. Like, when GT7 first came out, my comments got flooded, mostly with positivity, of course. But, oh my god, somebody would say, wow, GT7 looks great. And then you get, like, 10 replies below that saying, no, Forza is better, this looks like crap, this looks like a PS2 game. Whenever they say GT7 looks like a PS2 game or a PS3 game, that's, like, very embarrassing on their end, because they're probably watching the video in 480p, first off. Second, they're watching it through a YouTube video, not actually playing it. They have no idea what they're talking about. And so they're either trolling or they are that ignorant and completely lack integrity. So at that point, if they're being like that, I have to judge it and think like, okay, is this guy trolling or is this guy dead serious? So I wait. If they keep coming back to my videos, like I see other comments of theirs on my channel, then I'll just block them because they're just there to talk shit. At one point, it got so bad that I blacklisted the word Forza. I had to do that, and it worked wonders because it blocked several dozen comments for the period that I had it blocked. So, thank you, YouTube, for that wonderful feature. But yeah, graphics, not the most important thing. And if anybody makes that argument, I immediately cannot take them seriously. Anyway, rant's over. But, to answer the question if I will be trying out Forza Motorsport 7, wait, no, 8. I don't even fucking know what number it is. The answer is probably. Haven't really decided yet. I'd like to wait and Well, even though I said I don't trust trailers anymore, I'd like to just wait and see more about it. I was supposed to play Horizon 5, actually. Because I got some free Xbox Game Pass code. But I actually, like, never even... Like, I installed Forza Horizon 5, but I never even opened it to play it. It just, like, was the last thing on my mind. I was gonna make a video on it. Like, just... Like, Gran Turismo enjoyer plays Forza for the first time. But I just did not care at all. I still have it installed, but I don't have any more Game Pass. And I don't think I could get another free code for it either. Yeah, Forza and GT, you can't really compare them. They're both in their own class. Forza seems like a lot of posers to me. Unfortunately, I think Polyphony is just too influenced by Sony. Well, technically they're owned by Sony, but... yeah. Was this car brand new when you started the race? Yes. I bought it right before I started it. I kind of do want to try Wreckfest. Is it on PC? Because I don't have an Xbox. Oh, no. That might be my chassis right there. That spin out at the end of the straight. Whenever the chassis gets worn, the rear end gets so loose. Just like what happened right there. I can feel my car being slightly more oversteery. I have not played Enthusia. Oh, it is on PC. Nice. I'm definitely have to check it out at some point. Is it on Game Pass? If it is, then I might actually see Game Pass being worth it to play Wreckfest. And I guess Forza would be a bonus, but meh. Oh, it is. It's on PlayStation 2? Well, I'd probably still play it on PC. More convenient. I don't think my oil light's gonna come on in this race. I don't think I'll get enough miles in. Yeah, because we're only like halfway to 3,000 miles anyways, and we're over halfway done with the race. I can definitely feel this thing being a little bit more loose. A little more and more over time. I gotta be careful whenever I have two wheels in the grass and then I get on the brakes. I just want to yeet the car out. On this episode of GT, Rowdy complains about drifting in GT4. Forza posters appear. Well, technically Forza posters didn't appear in the chat. I was ranting about them as well, but chat wants to set up their PS2 emulator. Yep, that's the, that's basically how these streams go. Oh, okay. Rowdy gets blocked by an MRS. comment section was GT4 versus Enthusia. To be honest, I'd never heard about Enthusia until like a couple of years ago. I don't remember what video it was that like introduced me to it, but MR2 used spin-out attack. Classic. What's up, NS55? Yo. Almost 2 hours in for this stream. Oh, I turned in too late. Just might as well straighten the wheel out before I hit the wall. Skill is buffering. Pretty much. Skill issue. So the thing about trying all these new games is that I'm actually trying to cut down on my playtime, because I've got lots of things I want to do this year. Playing more video games is definitely not one of them. So what I'm trying to do is like spend all the time that I play and oh my god, this thing is getting harder and harder to drive with every lap. I'm trying to spend every minute that I play and make content out of it. That was I worded that absolutely terribly. I apologize, but yeah, if you know what I mean. And I can't really do that with a bunch of random games. Of course, like, if I wasn't trying to cut down, then I would be playing a lot off stream and just away from content in general, but basically I want to stream or make videos of as much. God, I have no idea how to word this. Gaming is frying my brain. Gamer brain. Durr. He doesn't like his audience confirmed. BeamNG drunk stream. Well, it's probably going to be a Assetto Corsa VR drunk stream, but I don't know if that will be. That'll probably be for 30K. I think that'd be a good point to do it. Gaming too hard can wreck your brain. Yep, I'm a perfect example of that. My ability to speak has been deteriorating ever since I started this channel. Okay, let's see if I can explain this eventually. I want to cut down on my gaming time. In 2022, I would play a lot off stream and not record it for like a video. Basically, I'd be playing a lot without making content out of it. Now I want to make as much content out of what I'm playing. But all I really need to do is cut down the time that I'm not making content and just every time I do play, there's content out of it. Does that make sense? God, I sound like an absolute idiot, probably. Brain is getting fried. I need to start functioning again. What GT4 Endurance does to your brain. What being a YouTube content creator does to your brain. So essentially, if I start playing all these other games and I don't make content out of it, it's basically a waste of time on my end. And yes, I could make content out of anything I play, but I have to have like a certain standard for my channel. And if I just start uploading a bunch of random old games, then it's really not going to do anything good. And especially for the fact that I'm not... Well, in this case, I kind of am like a nostalgia channel, because I am playing a nostalgic game right now, and it's what I started the channel off of. But I just don't want to hop from old game to old game trying to nostalgia bait everyone. I would only do that for the games I like this one. Or games that I actually did play. And I'm not like a video essay channel either, where I can talk about old games all the time. Yes, dude, you explained it perfectly. And getting jacked. That's a big one too. What's up, Fanboy the Viper? It's going pretty decent, other than my brain not functioning properly, like always, but yeah. Yep, I'm just ready to cut back on it. Quality versus quantity, essentially. So yeah, I would like to do some IRL stuff with my GT86 or FRS, but the issue right now is I can't afford it. I mean, I could like make regular videos with it, like just driving around town talking about stuff, but that's not really what I want to do. My number one goal for this year is get my car track prepped and then start taking it to the track regularly and make videos out of that. But where my car sits right now, the first problem I have to fix is an oil leak. The timing cover on it is leaking oil directly onto my headers, and every now and then it does drip onto the floor, but most of the time it just burns off the headers, and it just stinks a lot. So that's going to require the entire engine to come out. I might as well just do like a complete refresh while I'm at it. So let's set aside $1,500 to $2,500 for that. An engine rebuild, or refresh, I guess you could say. Then on top of that, I need an oil cooler. That's the number one thing. That's like $600 right there. I need hood vents so I get some better cooling as well. That's going to be about another $500. I need a new set of wheels and tires that are dedicated for track use, so I don't chew through my street tires and waste a lot of fun. That's easily going to be $2,000, well, probably $3,000 for a set of wheels and tires when that's done and over with. So you can see like all these costs just to get my car track prepped. It's gonna stack up very fast. So that's pretty much my goal for this year. Get that car to where I want it. I could just make some basic content with it. like talking about the car and just driving around town. But there's not a lot of value in it. Boxer issue, yep. Exactly. Also, there's also the fact that, like, whenever I take that car to the track, the engine could blow up at any time. So I need to set some aside for that day as well. I can never do a video essay. I don't like scripting and doing research and just... I don't need to watch a video essay about GT4, for example. Because as somebody who's played it ever since it came out, I don't really need to learn anything from a video essay. I mean, it would help for people who don't know much about the game, but... I don't know. Video essay stuff is just... It's not my thing. I don't really like watching it, let alone trying to make it. Will I finish the race today? Probably not. I'm aiming for hour 18, and I probably won't have time to do the rest. I just completely missed that. Yeah, this song is from Gran Turismo 4 NTSC. It's not playing like through the game. I have like a stream playlist on my PC that I'm playing right now. Just because I have more freedom that way. Alright, give me a few seconds. I gotta let my dog out real quick. It'll only take like a minute or so. Alright. Dog moment. I just smacked my foot on my rig really hard. Doggo moment. Ugh. Yeah, I tried scripting my videos a few times and it just... I sound fake as fuck doing that. So, I just try to avoid it, but if I don't script, then I stumble over my words all the time. That's pretty much the main reason why I don't do talking content. Like, as y'all could tell in this stream, I stumble over my words quite a lot. It's hard for me to explain things. But imagine doing that, just like talking to Audacity, pretty much. Like, that's the only thing you're focusing on. It's so much harder. With this, I kind of got like multiple things going on, so like the gears are well lubed and they're turning with stuff and thoughts. You know, like I have all these thoughts and things going through my head, and it's just like, yeah, I'm like Ricky from Trailer Park Boys, literally. That's literally me. I am Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. Wherever it comes to explaining things. Fuck me. Having voices in his head. Yeah, I'm not really bad with going like and but I am bad with like being redundant and repeating myself, especially with repeating myself. Like, and saying words like and literally and basically and all those other filler words that are completely unnecessary. But they just, those are my uhs and my ums. So, oh my god. There goes my tires again. YouTuber slowly becomes a Canadian person living in a trailer park. So yeah, whoever it comes to like scripting for videos, it's not my forte. Or just talking in general in video form. That's why I try to avoid like, oh my god, I need to slow down. Tires. That's why I avoid like doing patch notes and news videos like about GT7. They're just painful to make. And you'd think that, like, after I've been doing this for so long, that I would start getting better at it, but that's just not the case. It's just, like, the way I speak, I guess. Just not really built for it. So I put that focus and energy into other things. I just said energy, like some sort of hipster. Ugh. It's about drive, it's about power. When you stay hungry, or you stay hungry, we devour. Where the hell's the January update? Maybe we'll hear about something on Sunday. That's usually when Kaz tweets out the silhouettes. If the silhouettes don't come out this Sunday, then that'd be a little surprising. Stay hydrated. If I had a beer, I'd be like, cheers, bro, I'll drink to that, but not today. I've heard rumors that Polyphony is going to start doing bi-monthly updates. Where did you hear that from? I haven't heard that yet. If they do, then they better increase the content that's coming out. And increase the frequency of bug fixes, at least. Because waiting a month for them to fix a bug is getting ridiculous. Is that the Mercedes that just went by? Oh no, that was the Calibra. If you look up GT7 long updates, read the road, not the chat. Me. Yeah, I feel like if that was a thing, I would have known about it by now, because I'm usually, like, pretty up to date wherever it comes to stuff like that. With, like, the Discord servers I'm in and whatnot. More VGTs? Please no. Such a waste. A lot of people want the brand new cars, but I just want a bunch of 90s and 80s cars from GT2. Polar opposites. Almost lost it. Ever thought about becoming a real racer? Well, I'm not anywhere near rich enough to even think about that. But it would be nice. I mean, if anything, YouTube would probably give me the best opportunity at that. But I don't know. It's like one of the hardest things to get into because you have to be rich. You have to be really rich. You have to know the right people, or you have to be famous. Any one of those, and then you can be a race car driver. For me, I have none of it. And the biggest of those three that I do have is, like, YouTube presence, I guess. But definitely nowhere near as much as I think I need. But, of course, I am working towards that. Whether or not I'll actually get it eventually, it's very unlikely. Oh, I'm not even looking. We definitely need more Group 1s, though. That's for sure. We need more Group 1s and Group 2s. While we do have a lot of outdated stuff in Group 3 and 4, it's not like we're desperate for more of them. We have a ton of them as it is. When I have someone read chat for you and create messages, in what way though? Like TTS? If you mean TTS, that's gonna be way too much TTS. As far as like somebody in a VC with me and just greeting messages out loud, then first of all, I need somebody to do it. Second of all, I probably don't want to really go that route, to be honest. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Failed. I mean, I think it's fine the way it is as far as like reading a chat. It's just I gotta prioritize when I read it because I keep like my eyes keep wandering back to the chat whenever I'm in the corners. Whereas like I could easily read longer messages on the straights. It's just like a habit I gotta get into. Plans for another GT4 online session? I can't really make any right now because I have no idea what I'm doing the next few days. I'm very like I'm a very in the now type person. I don't really like schedule things because I never know like what's actually gonna happen. Like if I schedule something for one day, then something comes up and I have to cancel it, or I just don't feel like doing it that day either. There's always that. So I'm trying to make less plans this year, as odd as that may sound. That way, like, I don't say something is going to happen and then it not actually happen. I'd rather just, like, wait until I'm ready to do it and just say it then and there, or, like, the day before. Like this stream, for example, I was gonna set, like, a, whatchamacallit. I was gonna schedule this stream publicly, like, hours earlier, but I didn't even know if I was gonna be ready by this time, so I just waited until I was actually ready and then fired it up right away. And I think I'm just gonna be doing that from now on anyways. What's up, ZD Wheelman? Yeah, I don't have an Android, so I haven't really looked into emulation on that much. Don't know if I will, though. First yawn of the stream. Ugh. Rip. So I got over 5.5 hours to go for today. E. I've seen videos of that AI traffic thing on GT7, and it's just, to be honest, it seems kind of dumb. Like, I saw it before all the other YouTubers make videos on it. It was like, just play Assetto Corsa. These AI are dumb. They struggle to overtake each other. They'll take up both lanes, or they'll drive in the middle of both lanes. It's just like, what's the point at that? Even like for the Assetto Corsa traffic mods, it's like everybody already makes videos on it. Although they pretty much only drive BMWs and Infinities, like typical people who drive like that in real life do. So I guess it's kind of realistic in that aspect. Do I play iRacing? No, mainly because I can't afford it. Even if I did feel like paying for iRacing, I probably wouldn't play it that often. Because I'm not really interested in, like, competitive sim racing, if you know what I mean. If I'm going to be spending my time doing that, I might as well just try to become an actual race driver. But of course that's expensive, but those hours that I spend into esports driving, I could just spend into like my job or whatever. And then just fund like my track build or like taking actual racing classes like a Skip Barber and stuff like that. Just subbed. Welcome, Joshua. This is the GT300 RS, or I almost said RSX. My brain. Yeah, RX-7. Is it rotary? Yes, it is a 3-rotor, naturally aspirated. Even though it doesn't sound like an NA3 rotor, but that's GT4 for you. Okay, just going straight off the track. Still reading the chat in the corners like I shouldn't be. Rotaries can be reliable if they're built right, but stock rotaries for the most part really aren't, especially RX-8 engines. Because, I mean, obviously the 787B won Lasarth, or I said Lasarth instead of Le Mans, lol. It won Le Mans over everything else. I think that alone proves that as long as the engine is built right, then it's good. And you, like, maintain it properly, run premix instead of the whatchamacallit, the pump that just, like, injects oil directly into the combustion chamber. I definitely want a rotary-powered car one day, though. Hopefully, like, a RX-7 FB. Bro, what? Yeah. That's pushing it a little bit. I don't know why you said that specifically, but let's try to not do that next time. Yeah. With PCSX2 safe states, CD Willman. It's basically like saving mid-race. So that way I don't have to leave my PC on 24/7. Yeah, the FD is better, but it also costs like 10 to 50 times more than an FB does. Like, FDs are going for upwards of 100 grand these days, which is no thank you. I mean, I like the FC too, but it's overshadowed by the FB for me. Oh yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to save during the race in GT7. People are saying they want B-Spec, but I highly doubt that's going to happen. I mean, it might, but I just don't think it will. How about the SA? Yeah, I like the SA too, but here in the States at least, we usually just call everything as like the FB. Yeah, I think the AutoZam AZ1 will come to GT7 at some point. Hopefully sooner rather than later. RX-7 is RX-7. Well, we were usually just refer the FB as like the FB is also the SA. Like not a lot of people go by the SA here. I guess because like we didn't really get the SA. If I recall, I don't think the SA was sold in the States. I'll have to look into that. The midget with a crazy engine swap on it, yeah. That'd be something. To be honest, Mazda's the only manufacturer that I know of that has rotaries by factory. Yeah, that Fiat 500 swap is definitely something. I tried to make like an actual tune out of it, but it was just impossible to control. I pretty much just gave up on it. Wheel spin or wheelies, yep. Sounds like the Gran Turismo 3 Escudo. Well, okay. Bouncy, bouncy. Respect for doing a full 24-hour. Well, in pieces at least, but yeah. Still a lot of work, even though I'm doing these parts like months apart for the most part. Yeah, the Hellcat swap in the Jeep is still my favorite. Yawn. If this lap was actually pretty good, I'd be up in their slipstream right now. And that probably, like, it would have been a back-to-back slipstream, and that probably would have been the lap record. But I am too shit for that. $240 hours of mental energy. Yep. Couldn't have explained it better myself. You're basically just doing hot laps. Racing against your own time, pretty much. How do you get Gran Turismo 4 on PC? Copy and paste that question into Google and you'll be able to find out pretty quick. Because it's too much for me to explain. Oh, about to lap the Falcon again. I forgot how many times I didn't look at that split. Tires are starting to fall off. Thoughts on that 24-hour Le Mans controversy? What an embarrassment. Pretty much. It really was not a good impression towards sim racing esports in general. I mean, it's already suffering bad enough, but what happened? It's a little complicated, but basically the race did that. It fell apart. So there were server issues, there were game issues, people kept getting disconnected, the server was being DDoSed. Completely preventable, but R-Factor 2 is a mess, and Motorsports Games is a terrible developer. And basically everything went to shit. Even Max Verstappen, he uninstalled his game because of it on stream. He's like, yeah, I'm uninstalling this. So, and unfortunately, they have the license. They have the exclusive license to the 24 Hours of Le Mans. So they're pretty much the only ones that can host an official sim racing event around it. And it's not under iRacing or Assetto Corsa. That's why exclusive licensing is very, very dumb. And shouldn't really be a thing. Alright, can we get around you without dying? Eventually. Get back on. The Falcon probably has better tires, so it's just gonna pass me while I'm in the pits again. Okay, got on the brakes a lot later than I thought. Make it, make it, make it. Shove my way by it, but I got it. Okay, well, there goes that. Is an R factor free? That I do not know. I've never even heard of R factor until like a few months ago through Austin Ogonotsky videos. I was like, what's R factor? Oh, it's a racing sim. Never heard of it. But I pretty much heard nothing but bad things about it. Are they also hosting the 24 Hours at Daytona this weekend? The virtual one? Daytona's iRacing, thank God. And here comes the Falcon again. Thanks for the push. I didn't go off track for once before entering the pits. In terms of physics, R Factor is pretty good. It's just the server issues. Yeah, I heard people like the physics of R Factor too, but keyboard. I can't imagine. Playing a driving game on keyboard just sounds like absolute nightmare fuel. See if we can make our way back up to the Falcon before it goes into the pits. Keep going off track right there, too. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, Beam is like the only game that I've played on keyboard. Before I got my wheel, of course. keep going wide right there. It's just crazy how bouncy this track is on this game, but it's a lot smoother in 7. Not as bouncy as people say the Nurb is. Yeah, I think something tells me that GT7, or Polyphony rather, smoothens the track out. Like, smoother than it's supposed to be in real life. Wasn't supposed to drop that low. God, my wheel. Wait, we've actually driven on the Nürburgring before? Based on your experience? Oh. Hopefully we'll be in the Falcons slipstream down the street. Did about 2 tourist events, so about 5-ish laps. Nice. I went to Europe in 2017, and I was like, we drove by the one of the exits to the Nürburgring, but it was like a 40-mile detour. Never got the chance to go by it. But I'm hoping that I'm able to go to the Gran Turismo World Finals in Monaco this year. I'd have to get invited out to it, of course, but if I do go to it as a spectator or like an invited guest, I'm gonna try to turn it into like a multi-purpose trip. So I go there for Monaco and try to get to the Nürburgring for a day. Maybe do a little bit more, but that trip alone is already going to be expensive enough. But I like to do it. Just go ahead and make my way over to the Nürburgring and drive it while I'm already in Europe. Because I'd rather go to Japan first if I'm going to do a big trip. But if I'm going to go to Europe for GT World Finals, if I get invited, that is, then I might as well like get 2 birds stoned at once and go to the Nürburgring while I'm there. Because that definitely is a bucket list item. Have I ever been to Japan? No, not yet. But if I go to Japan, it's got to be like when something big happens, like Tokyo Auto Salon, which was just like a couple weeks ago. R's Day, Sevens Day, something that just has like a big car show or event going on during the time that I do visit. Because I doubt I'll be able to like go to Japan, buy a car, and import it to the US, of course, but... You've been to Tokyo twice? Ooh. Interesting. I like how Americans, they're going from Monaco to Nürburgring doing a trip. I mean, if I'm already there, if I spend $1,000 for a plane ticket to go to Europe, I might as well get both of them done while I'm there. Oh, I'm in the grass. Yeah, let me go to Nürburgring so I can just crash like that. If I go to Japan, then I definitely want to go to Tsukuba, Fuji, maybe Suzuka, but I don't really care as much for Suzuka as the other two. And obviously Tokyo, like, what's that one place called where all the car meets are? You know what I'm talking about. Can't even think of the name of it off the top of my head. Oh, and like Ebisu, of course, too. Well, the U.S. is huge. Like, just to get across my home state of Texas is like 8 to 10 hours alone. And apparently France is as big as Texas or something like that. I mean, whenever I went to Europe in 2017, we did like a charter bus tour around... well, we started in London, made our way down to Rome, and then back up to Paris, and that was like 2 weeks. I think it was like a 2-week long trip, but of course, like in certain places we stayed an extra day to do touristy things, but it definitely felt like a long distance between stops. Like just entire days of just being on the bus. Yeah, Daikoku, that's what I was talking about. Daikoku is the, it's the car meet that's, like, under all the overpasses. Like that interchange. It's supposed to be a truck stop, or, like, a rest area. Oh. Expensive to live there, huh? Live where? I don't know what you're referring to. Supposedly my passport expires in like 3 years, so if I'm gonna do something, it's gotta be soon. Or no, 4 years. Steer! Oh my god. Oh, I hate this wheel so much. It was good as a starter wheel, but I am in desperate need of an upgrade. Making my traps sore. Casual G29 user. Brokey. I need to restart my recording and do another save state next time I pit before I forget. Playing too, but G29 for GT7. I would definitely, before you buy anything, watch review videos, and like specifically review videos that actually talk about how the wheel is and point out everything about it, not just people who say like, yeah, I bought this wheel, I really like it, the build quality seems decent, click my Amazon link, or click my Amazon affiliate link to purchase. Not any of that shit. I've been thinking about doing a review of this myself, and I'm definitely going to point out like as much things as I possibly can about it, because obviously the noise is my #1 issue with it, and I barely hear anybody talking about it. They usually just say, yeah, it's a good wheel, it turns, it steers, buttons click, and blah blah blah. Here's my link. Yeah, do Thrustmasters make that much noise? Because I don't think I've ever heard them making noise before. It's like if you have your headphones in your hand with a very bassy song playing. I've actually tried to use RTX voice to drown out well, rather cut out the noise of this wheel in particular. But RTX voice like screwed up my actual voice a little too much, and I just ended up not using it after a certain point. Because I don't like this. The clickiness of the paddles, and obviously like the rumble noise from the gears. It's absolutely terrible for making videos and streams like this. So I cannot wait until I get something quieter. Yeah, everybody praises RTX voice, but in my case, it wasn't really helpful. fact, I might even argue that I made things worse. Because it would just like completely cut off the beginning or the end of my words most of the time. Is the G923 that loud? Or is it about the same as the G29, if anybody knows? Because I know, like, G923 is supposed to be, like... Wait. Isn't the G923 just the Xbox version of this? I have no idea. What's the upgraded G29? If there is one. I swear there is. Okay, I guess there isn't an upgraded one. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass like always. Gamer brain. Yeah, if I want to get something quiet, I definitely have to go direct drive, but it's quite expensive. There's a new revamped G29, but still the same thing. Yeah, figured. Yeah, I need to get a new rig. Because this rig that I'm using right now, I made it myself. And it's completely wooden. It's really heavy. It takes up a lot of space. And if I get a direct drive, I don't know if it will actually be able to support it. Of course, like, the dimensions are going to be different too, so I might have to move things around or trim things or extend certain things, so I might as well just get a new rig in general. How much is the TGT2? $700-800, jeez. Might as well just get like a Fanatec DD Pro at that point. Which they finally went back in stock recently. It took long enough. That thing was like out of stock for a straight 10 months. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, it probably is worth the money over this thing. Especially since I stream and I don't want all the noise that the G29 has. Get back on the road. I haven't checked G29 prices recently, but I think this was $260 when I bought it in summer of 2020. It's just like with the wheels and pedals alone, not with the shifter. I had to get that separate. I keep yawning. I'm only 3 hours in today. I got 5 hours to go. Jeez, what have I done? I should have grabbed a couple of Monster Energies while I was at the store today. Oh, that's a cool feature. It's always nice when, like, everything's compatible with each other, like with certain wheelbases and wheels. Oh, come on. What are we about to pass? Sylvia. At least for now, until he passes us in the pits. Hold on, wait, I got my hours wrong. I only have 3 hours left. Okay. Derp. I thought I had 5 hours left. Alright, we should be fine then. Because I'm going to hour 18 today, so... Nice. Is understeering straight through YouTube corner. I almost lost it. Bouncy, bouncy. Go for a banger lap. That's going to be very hard to do because that 651 was perfectly executed and had the perfect amount of luck as well. Because I got a big slipstream off the Calibra. Like right at this point on the track too. So it's probably not going to happen until I get another solid slipstream down this straight and probably somewhere else along the track. And also that lap getting or being perfect as well. What's happening? Absolute misery. That's what's happening. And on top of the fact that I have 2 hot laps in between my in and out lap, so every pit, like, pretty much only half of my total laps are usable in the sense of, like, getting a fast time. God, I worded that, like, terrible. Point immediately proven. Brain deteriorating. Better than my imagination comes up with. Also, it doesn't help that the chassis rigidity is wearing down, and in some cases it's getting a little bit harder to control, but it's not terrible just yet. Pass Cecilia again, and it's going to be the last car that we pass for a thick minute, it looks like. Judging by everyone else's position on the track. Yes, this is NTSC. Doesn't the 135 already have a decent engine? The, N54, I think it is. Do you have tips on taking fast turns on a steering wheel? Not particularly, no. The problem is you have a T80. I'm not sure how to pronounce your first name, but I will pronounce your second name, or at least attempt it. Thank you, Machado, if I pronounce that right. I appreciate it. Oh, it's the N55. Reading chat. So much for being a good driver. Yep. Why was I muted? A certain word you said that, don't particularly want being said here in that context. Because YouTube is YouTube, and yeah. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, let's just not be real sussy in the certain things we say. Because personally, I don't really give a shit, but this is YouTube, and I can't be allowing certain things. So, not really my rule, it's theirs. In fact, I'm surprised that message wasn't held for review to begin with. Susan is forever watching. Yep. She already cut my pay in half, so there's that. Fucking Susan. Just seems like YouTube and social media and everything about the internet just gets worse and worse every year. Yeah, the Nomad Diablo would definitely destroy this race. But it probably wouldn't be something that I drive, because I don't like picking cars that are hilariously overpowered. Even though I am 7 laps ahead of the Falcon GTR at this point, but yeah. It's kind of hard to pick a balanced car for an endurance race. Wow, I actually took that corner somewhat decent for once. Do I really need to destroy this race, though? I mean, I could have picked something less powerful, but I mainly just wanted to drive this car, and it wasn't, like, absolutely insane. It's not like a faster car would get this race done sooner to begin with. Technically, if an AI was driving this, it would probably be in... It'd probably be between the Falcon and the MRS. I think the MRS is in second. Because as far as the AI goes, I think it's the Falcon, the MRS, the Mercedes, the Calibra, and then the Silvia. Okay, there goes that. Back end just slid out on me again. Yeah, I don't know why this Silvia is so underpowered in this game and GT3. I mean, it's just a GT300 car, and I think it was... I think it was pretty good in real life, but I don't know. Oh. It's one of the lightest GT300, right? Yeah, I think the MRS is the lightest. Oh, it's the second worst GT300? Oh. Yeah, I've seen the moving chicane every now and then show up in my feed. Oh my, I actually saved it. I saved the spin. Impossible. I am a drifting god. Yes, I am indeed in the EVGA RX-7. Okay, I wasn't intending on sliding like that, but the track made me. It's just very bumpy in that one spot. Was the 2006 one faster? Because I think that's when JGTC GT300 and 500 cars got faster. It was either that or an 07. I'm yawning. I really wish they would bring back the GT300 cars that were in GT2. Like the FTO and the Celica GT300. Those were sweet. Even like the A86 GT300. But I think that car burned in real life. Like it caught fire and just burnt to a crisp. Yep, GT2 definitely had the best car list. Best cars. And honestly, I don't think it'll ever be topped again. Thought it was one of the Nissans that caught fire. I heard it was the 86. The BP Apex Truno. How come GT2 had the best car list? It had a lot of obscure, unique cars in it. A lot of rare cars, too. But also for the fact that those cars never appeared in any other Gran Turismo game after it. But, it kind of made GT2 feel a lot more special because those cars were exclusive to it. If those cars appeared in other games, then those other games might have been better than GT2, but it is missing a lot of them. Like Venturi, like Daniel mentioned, is one of them. Venturi, Vector, all the Japanese tuners, like the Tommy Kaira tuner cars, like Tommy Kaira had R34 tuned cars, or well, tuned R34s, I should just say, they had like Tom Supras, not like the JGTC ones, but like the street-tuned Tom Supras. They had Mugen-tuned Civics and Accords. All this cool stuff that just never showed up again. There were a lot of copy-pastes, yeah, but it wasn't like GT6 tier where there was like 20 different versions of the GTR. Like, you had the 99 GTR, the 2000 GTR, then you had the 99 V-Spec, 98, you know what I mean. GT2 still had a little bit of that, but there was still like a much better variety. You even had things like Pulsar GTIR, Toyota Scarlet, or Starlet. So many cool cars in that game. Even like the cool race cars, like the racing modified street cars that you can have. HKS drag cars. Sick concept cars like the GT90 and Plymouth Spider. There's a ton of stuff we never saw again. Yep, Dodge Copperhead. The Vertigo was GT3 and GT4. Yeah, GT2 tracks are fairly solid too, even though like if they're low poly, but Red Rock Valley, Grindelwald, Pikes Peak, short version of Pikes Peak, of course, but so many fun tracks on that game for it being 1999 and whatnot. Concept cars are cool. Vision Gran Turismos are boring. Yep, Red Rock Valley is definitely a favorite. Everybody keeps saying it's going to come back to GT7, but it's very unlikely. Not impossible, though. Best car in GT, Lunar Rover. Haha. There's a lot of ugly VGTs in GT7. They all have massive wheels and they just look ridiculous and ugly as hell. They look like Midnight Club 3 chop top upgrades. Whereas there's like the side profile is thick, like rims real big. Like the wheels are this big, and then the top of the car is like that much higher. Like it just looks like a big fat blob with just a flat top. Zero like space in the cockpit. They look like a Lego brick mixed with melted crayon. I don't think there's a single VGT that I like design-wise, if I'm gonna be honest. Mainly, like, main reason is because it's not my taste. But overall, it's just like the design of it itself is just ugly. It's not even like you need a certain taste to like it. It's just ugly. Now, there is one VGT that I like driving, which is the McLaren VGT, but that's about it. I don't even remember what the Porsche one looks like, to be honest. Asks, is that a snake? I don't understand. I don't understand. A square blueberry. I'm gonna be honest, a Tomahawk sucks. I can't stand that thing. Modding Discord reference. I mean, yeah, Tomahawk might be the fastest, but all that speed is useless if you don't know how to use it. And that thing is just way too fast for realistic human reactions. Reaction time and speed. Like, Tomahawk was only good for, like, those glitched builds, but that was about it. Yeah, a lot of people say that the Ferrari VGT was good, but I still haven't even driven it yet, still. Best car in terms of tire wear, I have zero clue. Because that's kind of very difficult to figure out if you don't, like, dig into the code of the game, of course. If you can even figure it out that way. Here. My fronts are starting to get chewed up. I will say, though, I know that the DTM cars specifically, their fronts wear out a lot faster than the GT500 cars. Because usually whenever we do, like, GT500 versus DTM online, the DTM cars are usually the first ones to go into the pits. Of course, like, it might be a little bit different online, because, like, there are a few slight changes, but... What about the 155? Absolutely not. Because all-wheel drive. Yep, GT7 is severely lacking an actual good career mode with prize cars. I don't think live service is the problem with GT. I just think that they're trying to spoon feed, like, new players into it. Like, step-by-step, one-dimensional career mode progression instead of just giving you the freedom to, like, work your own way through it. Because too many people need their hands held as they play through games these days. And it seems like Kaz just wants to focus on getting new people in rather than pleasing the long-term fans. Almost lost it. I mean, they can make it to where both newcomers and long-term fans like it. I just think they're losing touch of what what made GT good to begin with. There goes my friends. Understeer for days. Just watch this. Full lock. Yep, better graphics, less fun gameplay. That's the new standard these days. Oh no. That was my neck. Oh god. Okay, I need to get up and stretch. That was bad. I tilted my head back a little too much and I felt like a very anti-good feeling back there. It hurt very much. Okay. Let me pause this real quick. Look at me, so athletic. Anyway. Let's get back into it. Oh, man. This is not good for my posture. Nerd neck moment. Constantly walking turkey's a real athlete. Yep. Gordo putting in those miles. I should probably just leave that cap off. Eh. Alright, almost 2 hours to go for today. I think I'll be good. The car doesn't feel good though. About 1,700 miles on it so far. It's nice how, like, I'm starting to take advantage of that bump right there now. I'm just throwing the car into the corner instead of making it yeet me the opposite way. There goes the Falcon, so it's already, like, almost, half a lap until we pass it again. Oh, I thought I could take that flat out that time, but didn't really hit it right. I don't know why all the Daiki Kasho, like, lyrical songs are a lot quieter. Or if it's just the fact that these are just ear rape. Okay. Steer. No. Ugh, I'm gonna have a big nap after this. That's for sure. I wonder. I can't turn the light off, but I will turn it down another notch. It's decent. This, like, stream lighting that's just, like, lighting your face up is, it wears out your eyes pretty fast. So I gotta keep it as dim as I possibly can. Now that the chat has slowed down a little bit, I think I'm going to try to focus a little bit more on getting some solid laps. I won't be able to beat my best time, of course, but we can at least try. Still got quite a ways before we get into some more slipstreams. Okay, so much for that. That just killed the car right there. I don't think I made any adjustments to the car, except for, like, the tires, but I think that was about it. Actually, I don't remember if I did the gears or not. I don't think I did. Oh, come on. I can only imagine how scary this would be in real life, right? Especially, like, with an actual amount of cars on the track instead of just 6. Nürburgring 24-hour drivers are a different breed. Okay, it turned in way too late. If I just hit that right, I can take it flat out, but it's kind of hard. I should look into getting a new seat. I never really think about that. That was pretty good, not gonna lie. Yep. Hitting that curb kind of threw me off. Oh. It's so noisy. Yeah, if I get into like a good slipstream, then my gearing should be perfect still. I'm in the power band right now anyway. Without it. Okay, didn't want to bonk the wall there, but... Nope, got on the power too early. Alright, let's just cheat. I'll give myself a 1 second penalty for that. There we go. Cheat ye. Mission 34. I am waiting for the disaster. I am the disaster. Yep, this song was actually in GT4. I'm surprised they did choose this one because it's a remixed version of a song that's slightly explicit. But whoever did make the GT4 soundtrack had good taste. In some ways. A lot of the songs are really goofy. But they definitely did have some bangers in here. This game introduced me to Papa Roach, Jimmy World, and, well, GT3 introduced me to Judas Priest, but, yeah. I mean, my parents already liked those bands before I got Gran Turismo games to begin with, but it's how I was introduced into it. This game gaslit me into thinking the Kaiser Chiefs were a good band. It doesn't sound familiar. Was that like a PAL version song? Or am I just not remembering? I predict a riot was in PAL. Ow. Yeah, I don't really know any of the PAL songs. Decent song from a very inconsistent band. It sounds like a lot of pop artists these days. Except their songs aren't even decent, they're just bad songs, and they're still one-hit wonders. Basically, every song that got popular off of TikTok. Oliver Tree. Okay, fail, fail, fail. Looks like I won't be getting that substream this lap. Look at those 3 cars on the straight. Man, that would be such a good slipstream setup for a lap. Duster Stratosphere. The name doesn't sound familiar, but if I heard it, it might sound familiar. The one that pisses me off right now is that Oliver Tree song. It's like... It sounds like a child who just got his Xbox taken and now he's throwing a temper tantrum about it. You know, like, when kids cry a certain way where, like, they're literally bawling their eyes out and their throat gets heavy and they're... It literally sounds like an Oliver Tree song. It's such a terrible, ear-piercing song that's so popular, and I have no clue why. I can't get over how much I hate it. And if it wasn't for the fact that I hear it everywhere, I wouldn't even care. I'd just be like, I don't care about that song, fuck it. But the fact that I hear it everywhere makes me hate it. So, if there's anything TikTok has done to me, it's make me hate songs that I originally didn't really give a shit about.